There we go.
A Lake Martin big fish is 3 pounds. I mean, that's kind of a unicorn. That's always in the back of my head.
The important thing is you have to be in the right area. It's getting close to that time of year where these fish are going to start spawning.
There's spotted bass and largemouth in here.
That's what I love about bass fishing, is trying to figure these lakes out.
It's kind of an interesting deal, and I think whoever wins this tournament this week is going to have to kind of go on the fly.
Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah, baby! Woo!
Yeah, welcome to it, boy. Welcome to Bassmaster Live. Welcome to the state of Alabama, where it should be a thrill a minute today on Championship Sunday, the final day, the second stop of the year, the Lippert Bassmaster Elite on Lake Martin. There it is right there. Very different from where we started the season. Upstate 3 hours, big fishery, a legendary fishery for big fish. This one legendary as well, but legendary for numbers. Finding the big ones, a big task here, and you've got to do that. And the scale is different. A 2-pounder, well, that's a big fish. A 3-pounder can make your day. A 4-pounder could be a component of the winning bag. At the end of it all, we got 10 anglers left on this day. The rain is pouring down, and Davey Height, that adds another element that's going to make this one perhaps a thrill a minute, for better or worse.
Yes, we knew it would be exciting the final day here on Lake Martin because the fish are so similar in size. A lot of 1- and 2-pound bass. You have to separate yourself, figuring out how to catch those 3- and even 4-pounders like Brock Mosley and a few others. But the weather is very different than it's been all week long, so we'll see. I guarantee you some of these anglers that we've been seeing fish offshore will be fishing the bank. It's no telling. Different section of the lake. We'll see a lot of changes in strategy from the anglers today.
It'll be fun to see how they figure it out. There's our leaderboard right there. Fisher Anaya topping this top 10. The rookie here from Alabama, and people in Alabama would tell us for a while, this young man is coming. He is not that far removed from high school, and he is formidable. Brock Mosley led the first 2 days trying to go wire to wire, just missed by a couple of ounces. Yesterday, don't count him out. Wagner, very comfortable here. This is his kind of place, his kind of fishing. We're watching for him. The rest of our anglers down through the 10. You'll get the bottom. There's Chris Zaldain in the top 10. Snuck into it yesterday. It was fun to watch him get the job done out here on Lake Martin.
All right, Championship Sunday. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Really, really pumped. I was just telling the guys over here, like, you know, on Championship Sunday, you kind of hype yourself up and like, oh, I'm going to catch them, you know, hoping you do. Like, today I'm really going to catch them. I survived the first 2 days worming around, you know, in the calm, sunny conditions. And I just kind of survived that. And then yesterday, day 3, I was throwing a worm, you know, started out doing that. And then the wind started blowing. I broke off both of my spinning rod leaders. I'm like, I'm not even going to retie those, swim bait the rest of the day. And when it was cloudy with a little bit of wind, I caught a 4-pounder and I caught a 3, and then it was on, dude. Giant ones are following my swim bait almost every cast. What I like is the clouds and the wind. These are low clouds. Yesterday we had high clouds. There's still high pressure. Today's low pressure. I'm really excited because in practice what I saw I really, really like. So today's one of those days. Like, we're in 10th place. If you catch the biggest bag of the day, you're going to win this derb. And there's no better way to do it than with a big swim bait. I love doing it. I'm out there having fun. So I think that's a dangerous combination.
Chris Zaldain just before takeoff and now live out on the water.
Couldn't have asked for better conditions to throw a swim bait all day long. I survived the first couple days throwing a worm in this area. Calm, sunny conditions. Yesterday the clouds came. And for the last 2 hours yesterday, it was on, dude. Like, every single cast through these stretches through here, around the corner, around that corner, every single cast to a laydown had a big giant one come out and follow my swim bait. This is the weather we needed for today.
16 years on the Bassmaster Elite Series, and when he's on them, he brings the excitement. We'll spend a lot of our day with Chris Zaldain, and now Wagner before takeoff.
Good, man. We're here at Lake Martin, recovered from a terrible event at Gunnersville. So win, lose, or draw, I'm happy we made the top 10. I'm fishing for spotted bass, my favorite bass in the world, and man, I'm fired up. We got rain, new conditions today, and I think I've got an idea of what these fish are going to do, and I'm excited for the opportunity to get a shot at one of these. I mean, it's not often you get a shot to win an Elite Series event. Those chances don't come by often at all, so I'm just excited to
have the chance. Me and Carl are going to run around, fish new water like we should have done all day yesterday, and stay positive. Hopefully come back with about 13, 14, 15, maybe 16 pounds. You never know. Whoever catches the biggest bag today is going to win.
I'm ready for this run in this beautiful weather, and we'll see if they'll bite a little better. They've been biting really good, just haven't been seeing enough big ones. I've seen just enough big ones to get me to where I'm at now. Hopefully we see several big ones today. I think if I can see them, I can catch them. So we'll go out there and see if we can find them. That's the thing. We're here Championship Sunday. It's been a while for me, and I'm gonna give it all I got today. We're gonna try and put together a bag, and if we can make that happen, we got a chance to win this thing. So let's do it.
Great field out there. They're making their way to the spots there. There's a look at how they've sort of been distributed around the 44,000 acres of Lake Martin. Lake Martin, 100 years old this week, as a matter of fact. And we are celebrating that, and we are celebrating a sort of a different type of fishing where you've got to be able to handle spotted bass, and you've got to find, I think today, a couple of good largemouth, at least one, Davey Hyde.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we started the season at Lake Guntersville, certainly one of the most famous big bass fisheries in the country, in the upper part of Alabama, and we just moved down in the lower half of the state of Alabama. Very, very different fishery. Like you mentioned, it's a lot of history here, a lot of tournaments here, a lot of local tournaments here, a lot of Bassmaster events through the years. It's a very challenging place, but here's one thing that everyone that has fished tournaments on Lake Martin will tell you: I always feel like I got a chance. You catch a 4 or 5 pounder, and they live there, you've got a chance if you can catch one or two of those fish, no matter where you are in the standings.
Welcome Cody Meyer to the top 10. Cody Meyer, a veteran pro of many years. In fact, he's won a Bassmaster event out in California. He is a West Coast guy from Idaho and knows his way around spotted bass. That is for sure. Big ones back over where he lives.
Absolutely. First year was last year on the Elite Series, but he wasn't a rookie because he's made millions elsewhere as a professional, and he's actually been in the top 10 here at Martin in that Open in 2024. So Kyle Jesse was talking about throw out the history sometimes or consider it depending time of year. Didn't matter this week or Guntersville. Guys who have had success at Martin are doing it again.
On a boat with Brock Mosley. That's from day 3.
And he's a
Started the day, well, you explained to us before this, we were expecting him to go for the largemouth. He's talking about it's going to be me versus the scopers, and what do we see him doing when he starts the day?
Yeah, and Davey, then we started really putting our heads together wondering, well, what is he trying to accomplish with this? He did get that base 5 fish limit, did seem to have a little bit more of a relaxed tone from midday on, and was able to exclusively think about big largemouth and was able to catch 3 of them to end his day yesterday. So I don't know if it's the same game plan or if it's just going to be this program all day.
Yeah, we don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting if he starts out offshore again here on Championship Sunday with the minnow, something that he admitted he had never done before on live. So I understand the more I watched him yesterday, he needed to get those smaller fish in his live well and get some confidence and be assured that, hey, I'm going to have enough to make a decent check, and if nothing goes right with the largemouth. So it worked out. He did what he needed to do, and it worked out for him. You never know. Every angler mentally has different things going in their head, different strategies, everyone wanting to win, trying to figure out the best way for them. And oftentimes, even though you are not going to win with those small fish in live well, they let you relax and have the confidence to go fish for those bigger bites.
Over a decade with the Bassmaster Elite Series for Brock Mosley. Kind of like it or not, whether he likes it or not, he's kind of known as the guy for the dirty jobs. He has notched his win on the Sabine River where things are very, very tough. He's won in other tough places where it's hard to get a good limit. He can really dig them out of tough conditions.
This weather update's brought to you by Phoenix Boats. Got a slight chance of rain today. Day 4, Lake Martin. Mother Nature with a little curveball.
Curveball, schmerveball. Brock Mosley played college baseball at Ole Miss. He should have no trouble with the curve compared
Supposed to be able
some
to hit
others.
the curve, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Got to, a couple years ago, go to his old stomping grounds where he was a, hometown hero, great baseball town where he grew up and lives, and took that to the next level at Ole Miss and other places, and then jumped into college fishing, won at Gunnersville actually in the college series. Made it to the pros. Been here since 2015.
He's won down here, tough places in the South. He's come very close up north when we go to the big smallmouth fisheries up there. Very versatile. And you would kind of think this might be his kind of day.
You would think so. I think it's a largemouth kind of day on Lake Martin with this weather, the wind and the rain. Chris Zaldain is certainly excited about it.
Oh, yeah.
Fishing the shoreline with a big swim bait, spinnerbait, chatterbait, those type of things. Perfect day for it.
Be fishing for 8 hours today. The biggest 4-day total at the end of it all is going to hold up that blue trophy. Let's get back to Chris Zaldain.
Oh my goodness, dude. Look at the giants in that tree. Absolute giants. Yeah! All day. All day. 3+ pounders. Whew. I'm not even gonna weigh him, dude. We'll just call him. We're just putting him in the live well. Yes! Brian Evie, it's about to go down. You know what? We're gonna weigh him. I'm so keyed up right now, it's not even funny.
He called it.
Absolutely calling that shot there.
He saw him sitting in that blowdown, and the first 2 days when he would see fish like that, they'd follow, nip at that big swim bait, but under these conditions with the rain and the wind, the clouds, the low pressure, these are the days that they bite that big swim bait, and I expect him to see him have a good day. Not just because he caught that fish, he knew this morning before he took off.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I waited all week for this weather right here, and we got it. We got it.
Been a few years ago, he had a great chance to win a Bassmaster Classic.
Yes.
Had this type weather the first 2 days, a lot of wind especially, and then the last day he had weather like what we've had here the first 2 days.
Right.
Just opposite, and he basically blanked because
Yes.
the weather changed. This week the weather is certainly in his favor. To make it to Championship Sunday and have these conditions is really perfect for him.
Weather's set to pelt down like this for the next couple of hours. Maybe back off a little bit for a couple of hours, and then another round sweeps through. This one potentially more powerful, so we'll keep our eye on that.
Be aware of the hard chargers. We'll get into some of those numbers with Zaldain when we get back.
All right, we will be back momentarily to Lake Martin. The Lippert Bassmaster Elite at Lake Martin is sponsored by Mercury, by Yamaha, and by Progressive Insurance. Good morning. If you're just picking up with us, it's the second stop of the year for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. We have got a great, tight competition amongst our 10 anglers who are left to battle it out on Championship Sunday. Rookie on top of the leaderboard as we stop, and already some movement up and down that leaderboard.
Not too bad, Tommy. When first to 10th is 313, and you got nowhere else to fall. If you're Chris Zaldain, your first one of the day is a 212. Not too shabby to jump and cut most of that deficit in gone at the beginning.
Well, we heard Chris Zaldain as he landed this fish right here, just under 3 pounds. Says, I'm going to catch these all day long. Now, he's known to be the ultimate optimist when he's on them. But today, as you mentioned, Davey Hyde, he's got the conditions set up just absolutely in his favor. Welcome to the Bassmaster Studios. Ronnie Moore, the great Davey Hyde here is with us. Mike Sucon as well. I'm Tommy Sanders, and I can't wait to get further and further into this 7 hours of coverage we're going to have all day long, 3 hours here on FS1.
Yeah, we absolutely talked about how anyone who's made the top 10 today has a chance. And the first fish that comes across the board, Chris Zaldain in 10th place, goes all the way up to 3rd place, proving that with one bite, he is right in the thick of things. And you're right, Tommy, the conditions set up so good for him today with the wind, the rain, the clouds, all that sort of thing. Keep an eye on Chris Zaldain. That's not the only 3-pounder he's going to catch today.
And he's not the only one to watch in our top 10, Ronnie. But we have got a really diverse and interesting top 10 set up today.
Yeah, absolutely. You have some of the best young scopers, as they'd call them, rookies, second-year guys that are great with technology and electronics. But then some of the veterans in our top 10 are West Coast guys. They're the ones who are used to the finesse, the spotted bass, things like that. We had a hard charger last week. Hank Cherry wins our first event, starts the week in 64th, moves to 34th, gets into 6th, and then wins on the final day. Our hard charger in our top 10 is Chris Zaldain. 52nd on day 1, 27th on day 2, slides into 10th by 5 ounces, and now a big shot across early this morning. Anybody's ball game, and that's a great start if you're wanting to make a comeback from 52nd and win today.
Yeah, if you're just checking in with this tournament for the first time here on Sunday morning, we need to turn it over to Mike Sucon to talk to us about the scale we're dealing with here, how big the average fish is here versus where we were last week.
Well, last week we had 3.5 pounds and up. We're about the average fish. Here we were at 2 pounds. Yesterday it actually went up 2 ounces, 2 pounds, 2 ounces, the average fish. Everybody's got a limit every day. So you get those, I'm going to start calling them AABs, above average bass. You're in the money. That 2.5 to 3 pounder are gold here this week. And we've seen guys like Zaldain come in yesterday and jump from 27th into our top 10. Kind of a surprise, a great move. And Cody Meyer also bumped up his first top 10 ever with the Elite Series. So we'll see what happens today if those guys catch those above average fish, AABs.
All right. Well, let's give you a look here at Lake Martin and show you a filter that we can put on here and show you where the above average fish have come from. And we got that for you. There it is right there.
Yeah, you take a look here, and there's not a lot of them, but that's the challenge here. The goal is to catch a 2-pounder, and the icing on the cake a 3 or 4, or even we've had 1 or 2 5-pounders here, real close to that 5-pound mark. You look at all the ones 3 pounds and above being caught, and they're throughout the lake, 750 miles of shoreline, so they are spread out, which is a good sign. They're not all in one area. This lake fish big all week long with cameras, with anglers. We've never seen a group of anglers in one spot. Sometimes that happens, especially this time of the year. But you take a look at those fish, those 3-pound plus fish being spread out there equally, and I think we'll see that again today. The 10 anglers we have are fishing throughout the lake. It's a good lake, a lot of numbers. It's just a challenge to catch those bigger than average size fish.
In those first 3 days, Ronnie, what one hallmark has been big action at the end of the day. 3 of the top 4 really filled out and set their positions yesterday in the last hour or so of fishing.
Absolutely, and some of those were off spotted bass, not just largemouth. I saw that map, 3 days worth of 3-pounders, and that bottom portion by the dam consistently every day had some fish, whereas certain creeks each day a big one showed up. So it's hard to go back to a back-end creek and catch a big one in the same spot 2 days in a row. Whereas the dam, a lot deeper water, a lot more, possible bait fish, bigger groups of fish. You have the chance to catch a 3-pounder in that region every day.
Yesterday was our best day for 4-pounders. We had Shane LeHue with a 4.7, Brock Mosley a 4.2, and Brandon Kopp had a 4.0. Corey Johnson was just under that 3.15.
Here's our top performing rookie so far this year, Caleb Hudson.
It only took me about 20 casts, but He's like a 1.9, 1.10.
Hudson, good start last week. The best of all our rookies at Lake Guntersville, 26th place. Let's go over to Joey Cifuentes from Clinton, Arkansas. Rookie of the Year 2023, won 2 events. Memorable rookie season and having a great tournament here.
It's a little guy. Just to get us started this morning, Championship Sunday, baby. Get us started. This is your atypical spotted bass here on Lake Martin. Beautiful fish. They fight like crazy. Woo.
Joey using his live sonar, forward-facing sonar to catch most of his fish, fishing banks with a 45-degree slope, and he's just kept his trolling motor down on those type banks, fishing what's in front of him, stumps, rocks, that sort of thing.
Start by that stump.
Here's his forward-facing sonar in effect this week. About half our tournaments allow it, half don't. That's been the sort of compromise we're working with this year.
Yep, you see a stump. He's got a fish hook about 42 feet away. You can see his bait in that fish.
Thought that was going to be a good one up there.
Same area he started yesterday.
Just a little guy. They're going to bite today. This one might be 1.25 pounds. We need to be looking for them big blobs. We gotta weigh them all though. It's just 1.25 pounds.
Got to be 12 inches, so you're going to see a lot of fish go in the live well today, early.
For sure, and it's kind of interesting. Some anglers have mentioned, catching more fish this week than last week, a lot of numbers, yet they don't feel like they have a starting spot. They're not catching a bunch on like a specific spot, but just throughout the day. And we head out to Fisher Anaya, our leader, with his first shot across the bow.
We'll start Championship Sunday off quick. Not a big one, but about second or third cast. Just a little guy. Pound and a half, 150.
Fisher Anaya, not that far removed from high school fishing, and he certainly won events here at Lake Martin during high school. But this was Fisher yesterday visiting a boat dock that another one of our top 10 had visited the day before.
Yeah, Bill Wagner started here the day before. Stayed just a little while, said there were some quality fish there, but he couldn't get them to bite. Fisher started there yesterday and got those fish to bite. Got off to a good start, and then he just kept making it happen after that. He went shallow around some other docks. That was a marina that he started on earlier. Started looking for stumps and rocks and that sort of thing, and his day just got better and better. Here's one thing about Fisher. This week, a lot of high expectations. He's had so much success at a young age. He hasn't led the tournament until yesterday, but you look, day one, 11-6, day two, 12-13, yesterday, 14-7. He has built momentum each and every day. We'll see if that can happen again for him today.
And a couple bonus fish in that area yesterday where the excavator was. He actually saw them with his eyes and was able to pitch over to them and get a couple bonus fish, then catch these couple spotted bass at the end of the day. One of them after our show ended yesterday before coming in clutch late day moments, will we see the winning fish happen in the last hour and a half of the day?
And the last hour is going to look different than it has been the previous
Absolutely.
3 days, so we bear that in mind as well. A lot of differences today, which should make for a very exciting championship Sunday. Fisher Anaya, the rookie, good fish in the box now. He remains on top of the statistics. Those are unofficial. We'll be right back to Lake Martin. The Great American Race returns with back-to-back champion William Byron looking for an historic three-peat. Doesn't get any better than this. The 68th running of the Daytona 500 today at 1:30 Eastern. The pre-race coverage starting at 11:30 a.m. only on Fox. Big, big day. No doubt about that. We got a great top 10 here battling it out, much as they will be here down in Florida. And 3 of them rookies, but a man who's just 1 year removed from the rookie experience talks about him first, Emil Wagner.
It's every year now. The fishing's getting so big and so competitive, and the guys we're getting in now, I mean, Peg South and Fisher and I are in the top 10. They're freaking studs. I mean, they've grown up their whole life fishing. It's no longer a, man, I fish on weekends, or, you know, I've got this one technique I've mastered and that's what I'm making a living on. Now you have to be out on the water every day.
All the people that I've grown up watching, like Polinick and several others, it was just unreal putting the boat in the water, fishing the same tournament, fishing against them.
We run out and just went fishing. There was a whole bunch of guys in here, like I'd see them fishing next to me and I'm like, I'm really fishing against Brandon Polinick, somebody like that. So honestly, the whole time out there just kept reminding you.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We're all, we can be nice to each other in the bag line and everything else, but at the end of the day, we all want to beat each other's brains out on the water. That's just how it is. But I love fishing against these guys, man. I've watched them all growing up my whole life. I'm not that young, but I'm not really old either. I'm 27, so I'm right there in the middle. And dude, I love compete. I want the hardest competition I can get, and this is definitely that.
The rookies showing out big this week. Not so much last week at Guntersville, but they've set the record straight this week. They are here to do well and overachieve on the Bassmaster Elite Series. Welcome to drought-stricken Alabama. You wouldn't know it today as we look at our TH Marine Weather Watch. Definitely is a drought going on here, but it is rain, rain, rain through the night and into the morning, through the launch, and probably for the next hour and a half or so. Supposed to let up a little bit around midday, high of 65 degrees, so the weather's not going to be any kind of problem. It's almost a warm rain. It's certainly not one of those cold winter rains, that's for sure. And, for now, I think it's helping.
Just 2 or 3 weeks ago, Tommy, every single part of precipitation coming down was frozen. It was solid.
Absolutely.
So we'll take the liquid variety this week. It'll be considered warm.
Had enough of that frozen precip, for sure.
Yeah, this time of the year, if that rain is close to or even above the water temperature, the surface of the water, that's a good thing. I always felt like, and I think we'll see some good catches today.
Looking at the radar, that first wave is almost past Alexander City in Lake Martin. May clear up here.
Just a little ahead of schedule.
Little guy. We're not gonna box him, boys.
That's a sign of a good lake. Catch a keeper bass and you just chunk it back because you know there's lots more out there. Now,
we may be running him down for that a little bit
I'm
later.
not saying I ever did that. I'm just saying it's a sign of a good lake.
I think
And of an angler that's, I can only go to 10th, and I can't have this fish if I'm going to win. I need to just do what I got to do.
the other half of it.
If you think about it, it makes a lot of sense. You take the time to weigh that fish, tag that fish, put it alive, all that stuff. He might catch a 3-pounder in that amount of time that he would have been doing that.
Right there, 50 feet away, you can see that bait coming right to those clump of 2 fish.
2 fish, the bait's right over the top of them there.
3 fish, maybe.
There we go. Got it.
Yeah, see that? I was throwing at those big fish, those bigger looking fish, and then this dude just came out of nowhere and ate it. That's half the battle on this place. I'm not gonna weigh him. I'm just gonna remember he's number 3 so I can get back on them fish. Put him in a live well.
Joey Cifuentes, one of the great stories. Bassmaster Elite Series, what a start to his career. 2 wins the first year and then tribulations ever since then.
I'm sorry, I forgot about you back there, buddy.
Really coming into this year, Tommy, my big question for Joey is who are you? First year on the Elites, 5th in Angler of the Year, 2 wins. Second year in the 90s in points.
Right there.
Last year in the 60s, so somewhere in between. Show us in 2026 who you are in your 4th year. And
a lot of extra.
Not a great start last week at Guntersville, but a great start this week at Martin.
Perhaps the most consistent overall, consistently in the top 3 than anyone else in this tournament.
Momentum is such a big part of our sport. If you've never fished a full season on a tournament trail, if maybe you just fished 1 tournament a year and didn't have anything else to go along with that, you don't quite understand. But if you fished a trail an entire season, your momentum is everything, and you can get on a good swing or a bad swing, no matter who you are. Almost every angler does that throughout their career. Unfortunately for Joey, such a great start. Phenomenal to win 2 Elite Series tournaments in his rookie year. He was Rookie of the Year, and then after that, things just started going the other direction. And sometimes the harder you try, the more effort you try to put into it, the worse things go, and that's kind of what has happened. Good to see him back on the right track here this week on Lake Martin.
I mean, it goes to show you, at one of his best events in recent years was Smith Lake. Had a chance to make the cut, opens his live well to bag his fish, and one of them jumps out, and it doesn't make the cut. It's just, that's the way it's been.
A little bit better one. Not a big one, but a little better than what I've had. Probably like that first one I caught. We're just gonna catch them all. We'll catch every one of them. We're gonna have fun today. $165.
So 110 when you convert it to ounces, right there in the middle of 150 and 175.
Very consistent day 1 and day 2. Had 12, 15, and 13 pounds on those 2 days. A little slower day yesterday, but today things are looking up for him. This is a better start than he had yesterday.
Absolutely. Emil Wagner certainly got to be one of the favorites here. He's just,
oh crap,
it's been off and on for him.
Big school of them.
He could get on a run though and just
game over.
Absolutely put himself right up near the top.
Here they come. Oh.
That's a real good sign. Those fish are very close to the surface. The first time we've seen that this week.
There was some bigs in that group. Gosh. See them boiling all over it?
The weather certainly has caused this. We haven't seen any fish, out over that. I'm gonna say it's at least 10 feet deep. Might be 20 where he just threw. Those fish were within 2 feet of the surface when he threw to them. Actively feeding, that's certainly what you want.
Because of the drought, I hate to talk about the drought in these conditions. It's been very clear water here, and a lot of the anglers saying we need some rain to put some color in the water and get these fish on the move.
That's one thing that really has surprised me. I fished through the years. I fished at Lake Martin. For Brock Mosley to find as much dirty water as he's found and be able to fish different areas, catch those largemouth, it's been really good for him to be able to do that.
Cody Meyer.
That fish was up high also. We have not seen that so far in this tournament. Had reports all week of the numbers of fish. It could be better today. Here we go.
Oh, God.
Instead of those fish being down in those brush piles around the stumps,
get back in there.
you have to entice them to bite, get them to react. They're up in packs close to the surface looking for bait fish. A lot easier to catch when they're like that.
1 1/4.
You know, Wagner, one of the big hammers, so to speak, on Lake Lanier, big spotted bass, legendary spotted bass fishery. And you know, if he can get around them, he's going to clean them out of there.
So I talked with him yesterday afternoon, and I assume this is the spot, but he said he had a spot the first day of practice when it was real cloudy, that some fish were up schooling shallow. He had not been back to an tournament. I'm like, so how did you not go back to schooling fish? The high pressure, the no clouds. He said, all of his experience, he said, I know they won't be up there like that, but maybe tomorrow morning. So it looks like that is exactly what's happening here for him.
Of course, Zaldain just minutes from takeoff here.
So, like, I probably have a dozen laydowns that have a bunch of big largemouth on them. And like, you can't just go up and cast parallel to the trunk and move on. You really have to dissect it and get that swim bait right on the tips of the branches. And if you barely tick the branches, that's what gets them to bite. But the retrieve is super duper slow. For all the California guys, it's the Huddleston retrieve. Like, it is super slow, and this 5-inch dangerous swimmer is just wiggling down there, and you know, 52-degree water. It's got that nice tight wiggle with head wobble. Throwing it on 20-pound test, so it just floats over these treetops. At some point, I'll connect with these big ones. There's this big tree right here, that tree, a couple around the corner, around that corner, and we're just gonna rotate through them all day. And get a tie to this, Brian, if we're live right now. Look how chewed that thing is. This is the unloaded version, and I'm throwing it on an inline head, 3/16-ounce head. Matter of fact, Bass Mafia has a little promo going right now. Free swimmer, use that code. If you buy a loaded, unloadeds, which is what I'm throwing here this week. We're gonna crack them today.
Chris was the only angler saying, I want the rain, I want the wind, and look at where he's at. It's the brightest, the most light, and zero wind.
He wants a little bit more of that rain to be squeezed out before it pauses for a while this morning. It will be back today. There's no doubt about that. So his prospects are certainly not shut down by any means. Let's get out to Easton Fathergill, who will defend his Bassmaster Classic title, his World Championship, here in a month's time. A month from today.
A month from today will be the final day. He'll either be handing the trophy to someone else, or they'll be handing it to him again.
I can see either one of those happening.
Looks like Easton's throwing a swim bait this morning also. He's been waiting until late in the day to do that, but he made a good choice.
How about that for a start? Yes. Big one.
Hammer.
Looks like that might be a 3-pounder. Very close.
I mean, it's conceivable, guys, that being in the top 5 going in the final day may be the bad thing in 2026, because this could be the second week in a row someone outside the top 5 wins.
So long.
Mix this
I
up
think it
with
would
some
be
docks,
3.
some laydowns.
Maybe a little shot.
3-pound spot, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
That's his best start. Look out.
Oh, yes, absolutely look out. And that's, if you're just picking up with us on Lake Martin, that's the definition of a good one there. 5 of those. And you have given yourself a chance to put your hands on that trophy at the end of the day. That is for sure. Joey Cifuentes, good start, his best start in a couple of days. Out here puts him on top of our leaderboard. Emil Wagner looks to be around him a little bit. Fisher Anaya and Easton Fathergill, big one just moments ago. The Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series for 2026. This is the Lippert Bassmaster Elite, spot number 2, and those are the unofficial standings right now. Bass Track has us with the leader to start the day. Fisher Anaya in 4th place, and moving to the top already with 4 fish in the box. Joey Cifuentes, he came here ready to go on Lake Martin.
I fished a lot of different areas on this lake, and the area that I found I was catching better quality. I think there's just, you know, good fish in there, and they're kind of pulling up on the bank where I'm catching them, and I don't know that there's any rhyme or reason to it, but the fact that you need to be in the right zone. And I'm sure there's other places on the lake where there's some quality fish pulling up too. I mean, other guys are catching them, but I think that's key. I think the right area.
Yeah. Good start, fastest as you pointed out early, right off the bat, Davey. He's going strong today.
He definitely
is the man to beat.
Being in a good area is certainly a key no matter where you're at, but especially this week at Lake Martin, because you can get caught up thinking you're in a good area because you're catching a lot of bass, but they're 1 pound, 1.25 pounds, 1.5 pounds. Those 2 and 3 pounders is what you have to be around, and Joey certainly does that. Robert G's another one. Not catching as many fish as some people, but the size is definitely better.
Starting the day in 8th place is Robert G of Tennessee.
So bait going down, fish very aggressive.
Little guy, old little one. I'm probably just gonna catch a quick limit, so then I can go throw my swim bait. I caught one already this morning on a swim bait, so figured I'd just come do this, fill my limit, freaking calm down a little bit. Number 2, 130, Lake Martin Special.
Side effect of this unsettled weather is a bit of wind. We've kind of been non-existent the past 2 days.
Yeah, hope these anglers can use it to their advantage. You would think so with the temperatures and the lack of wind for the last few days. There'll be some fish more aggressive somewhere on this lake than they have been.
Yeah. That big one moved him up into 2nd place about 15 minutes ago.
Still throwing that swim bait. He is a different approach this morning. I like it. Not a 3 pounder.
To Robert G.
Yeah, fish about 50 feet away. There's his bait going down. Getting closer to the fish. There's a fish coming up to meet it. That's always a good sign. They'll probably catch this fish. And they're aggressive like that. When they meet you at the door, they're ready to eat.
They're ready to go out and eat.
Good one.
Heck yeah, baby. That's a chunky monkey right there. Lake Martin stud. We're about to go catch some Lake Martin studs here in a minute. Reweigh. clear. Very nice. 187.
Robert G. still looking for his first Elite Series victory. He's had some notable second places. One of them at one of the lakes that most resembles Lake Martin in Alabama, Smith Lake. Alabama's got the fishing, and it's got everything. Great place to visit.
Okay, y'all, here's the thing about coming to Lake Martin in Alabama. You might pack the rods, map out your stops, tell yourself you're only here for bass, and in this place it goes, oh really? Watch this. Next thing you know, you're launching at Wind Creek State Park thinking it's just a fishing day, but that sunrise hits different. Spots busting on points, largemouth tucked into the brush, you're in your happy place. But then, so it mentions Smith Mountain Fire Tower Trail. And certainly your strict fishing trip includes a hike with a view you did not see coming. That's the Alabama effect. It nudges you into trying one more thing. Maybe after a solid morning on Rock Point, you cruise to Kalijah Marina and realize you're starving. A good thing Kalijah Restaurant's right there, because that first bite, oh, game changer. Or maybe you finish a day at Harbor Point Marina and think you're headed to bed until you see Chimney Rock glowing in the evening light. Next thing you know, you're making memories you can't put in a way back. And don't even get me started on the places to stay. Auburn Glamping and Timberline Glamping are like the outdoors got an upgrade. You're surrounded by nature, but you're sleeping like a champion. That's why Alabama isn't a trip you plan. It's a trip you let happen. Just like on the water, when you trust your gut, follow the signs, and say, let's try one more spot. That's when the really good stuff hits. So come catch your fish, then catch a few surprises in Sweet Home, Alabama. An adventure starts when the plan stops.
The Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, Lake Martin, and if you're not joined in on the action, you want to get deeper into the Bassmaster Elite Series, hey, next event, you can join the Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing Game. This is the original one where you pick 5 players from different buckets, different levels of points to compete in the next tournament. See how you do against the rest of the world. Join the action. Check it out on Bassmaster.com. We have got a great championship Sunday going on right here. Joey Cifuentes, one of the most decorated rookies of all time back in 2023, mounting a big comeback here in 26. And look at that, he's taken himself right to the top of the leaderboard, and he's been haunting those upper reaches for a long, long time. So as we watch it all unfold, we can't help but thinking, what are they using out there? What are the baits? Guys.
Well, and Tommy, we talked about it week 1 at Lake Gunnersville. The diversity we had, no forward-facing sonar, and we saw so many different baits get used, and we got to talk about them in the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section. We thought maybe same old when we get to Lake Martin, but Davey, even with forward-facing sonar, we've seen quite a diverse array of baits used by our leaders to get it done this week.
We really have, and I'll be honest with you, I love to throw a spinnerbait. I've fished my whole career throwing spinnerbaits. Did not expect to see it so much here on Lake Martin, especially one like this. Brock Mosley, the leader for day 1 and day 2, caught several of his bigger fish on a spinnerbait almost exactly like this. An Indiana blade, a red Colorado blade there in the front, looking for the dirty water. Had calm conditions, and he still caught some 4-pounders and some 3-pounders on this spinnerbait. Chatterbait a little bit also. Also looking for dirty water, these vibrating baits, these baits that make a lot of noise in the water. Certainly worked out good for Brock Mosley, day 1 and day 2. Today is a perfect day for these swim baits. You see these inline swimmers like this bait right here. We've seen Chris Zaldain, Easton Fathergill. perfect day today with the clouds, the rain, and the wind. Even though you have the clear water, when you have conditions like we've got today, I expect to see a lot more fish caught on baits just like this.
And with some of the anglers like you're talking about, Davey, maybe fishing around the brush or the trees hanging down, you've got two options like we talk about. You have the belly treble hooked variety and you've got the top hooked variety, and some of those are in the head, some are more of like a beast hook type of deal where it's screwed into the nose and then it comes out through the thing. A lot more weedless, and so keep an eye on that. But we still have some guys using the forward facing and the dice baits more than the minnows because of how shallow these anglers have been. They're able to keep this floated in front of them without it dropping too deep.
Yeah, Easton Fathergill, Fisher Anaya, and Emil Wagner all using these dice type baits. Day 1, day 2, day 3. I think we'll see less of this today, more of the swim baits, more of the chatter baits.
That sounds good. A diverse top 10 baits wise for Lake Martin, just like we had at Lake Gunnersville. It's been a pleasant surprise for February to see so many things get used on two opposite fisheries, Davey.
Bass Pro Shop's top tackle. Good job, guys, as always.
Oh yeah, there we go. There we go, baby. They're biting it, dude. Give me some. Finally landed one. Two even. Not a big one, but we'll take him. You will take 2-pounders on Lake Martin, I promise you that. This is what we're doing this for, catch a good solid limit. If we start catching big ones, we'll do it all day.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not a grub, but we are seeing a chartreuse bait that we have not seen all week on Championship Sunday. Look out.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. We're gun shy about that. It could be the wind bait. Bill Wagner, 3 fish in the boat and the lead with that good one right there. Back to Robert G.
A couple good ones down there. Can't see the depth. About 30 feet away from the boat. Just made his cast. We should be seeing the bait. There's his bait at about 42, 40. Part of the skill is making this bait land where the fish is under. There you go.
Fish is helping out here.
Fish is helping out. If you get it in the area and they're aggressive, they will help out. Got him hooked up.
No, add to the box.
These anglers make that look easy. It's not as easy as it looks.
One more and we're rolling.
Getting the bait to those fish when they're down 20 feet under the surface and getting those fish to bite.
$156. Little guy. But
Our Lake Martin spots are always aggressive. They seem a little bit more aggressive this morning.
They do. I agree 100%.
To our Alabama rookie Fisher Anaya. It's the EQ, the Elite Qualifying Angler of the Year last year.
Coming straight to it. I don't know how big he is, but he's coming up to it.
oh, you're a big one.
Keep an eye on Fisher all day long. What he did yesterday in about 30 minutes was take control of this tournament, and
absolutely
back to back to back, really nice spotted bass.
Number 2. Hit a little better, Mercer.
Yeah, Dave, he did some heavy lifting near that heavy equipment. I counted the 3 fish came in about 5 minutes, almost 7 pounds of his weight.
Wow. I knew it was fast, not quite that fast. There's a fish too. Swimming very aggressively. Oh, look at that. That's what you want. Looks like a striper, maybe, since you're so aggressive. Extremely aggressive. Nope.
Not a keeper.
That fish started after that bait.
Oh my gosh.
12, 15 feet away. Just super aggressive this morning.
Chris Zaldain started our day off with a good one. It's been quiet since then.
It's so unfortunate. He wants the clouds and the winds.
Oh yeah. As soon as he catches a good one, it stops.
It stops.
You have to be super thorough. It's like old school KVD cranking a laydown or spinner baiting a laydown. Like I said, you can't just go up and cast parallel to the trunk of it. You got to hit all the angles. And the big largemouth have been hanging out in the branchiest stuff, so you got to get the swimmer through there without snagging and just barely tick the branches. And what's crazy is, like, you watch them, like with scope, you just watch them like swim in there and then swim out, go to the next one, and a new group swims in. It's the craziest thing. And this is just one of like 4 awesome stretches I got. So we're just gonna, this one's got the biggest ones on it though.
Chris even called out a name of the type of retrieve it is, and I've already forgotten what it is.
Huddleston.
Huddleston
It's a
retrieve.
very popular California swim bait. They've really kind of started the bigger swim bait craze.
Okay,
Yep.
that's what it's
Very
about.
slow retrieve.
Excellent. We'll get to see some of that. Rain starts again. We may get to see him get into catching those big ones again. We got so many possibilities, so many different pathways to the top here. You know, Wagner of Georgia is the man who's got the one that's working best right now. Got a couple of pounds ahead of Fisher Anaya, Robert G. and Joey Cifuentes. We're from 1st to 4th really fast, and he can get back up there just as quickly. The Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series 2026. This is the second stop of the year. The Lippert Elite here at Lake Martin, Alexander City. A live coverage presented by Minn Kota. Lake Martin, 100 years old this year. It was built, it was the biggest impoundment, man-made impoundment in America. Now it's only the 3rd largest lake in Alabama, but still much treasured by folks here and far away who come to have one of those big, catch them all day long kind of days.
Yeah, not big, but decent. We'll box them. Pound and a half. So skinny. Better start than yesterday, huh, Carl? Yeah. Still not good ones, but.
Wagner, another keeper it looks like there. Born in Denmark, but moved to Georgia, and not too long after became truly one of the experts on spotted bass.
Yeah, so man, I've grown up fishing for spots literally my whole life. I started fishing Lake Lanier in a kayak when I was, I think, 13 or 14. My parents would finally let me go out there and fish out of that thing, and then I started fishing, you know, high school tournaments, and I've fished Lake Lanier my whole life. Won our first tournament on Lake Hartwell. And dude, I've just fallen in love with spotted bass. I'm a full-time guide whenever I'm home out there, and they're tricky little creatures, man. You'll see a lot of them. Typically spotted bass lakes have a ton of fish in them, and it's not as much about finding them. Finding them is still really important, but the biggest thing is getting them to bite.
Spotted bass and herring lakes, his two specialties coming together right here, and look at him on top of the standings as it stands right now.
No surprise to see him doing well here. He is one of the anglers that has been positive about being here this week and saying, I love fisheries like this.
Back to Robert G. He has been having some luck here with this group of fish.
Boy, they are aggressive. Seen him catch about 4 in a row now that the bait, when it gets within 10 feet of them, they attack it.
First angler to a limit.
I ain't keeping him.
Yeah, this is when the iron is hot. You know what to do. Keep striking. Robert G out there, obviously in a good situation.
Seen that twice now, Davey.
I feel good about he's going to be just fine, but they stop biting just as fast as they start biting some days. A little concerned about the lightning, thunder and lightning expected here a little later in the day.
He's in Fathergill keeping pace as it stands so far.
Fan cam pick of the week made it to the final day.
That's right. Fans know what they're talking about.
These must not be bass. I ain't looking at nothing. Nope, here she comes. Big one, big one. Nope, not big. Must be 2 of them, I guess. Oh, heck, he's way bigger than I thought he was.
That's a nice one.
A little bit more of the right size. A lot better than the 2 I got. How about a little over 2.5 pounder? Number 3.
That's more like what we saw him doing yesterday.
Should put him back on top. Back out to Robert G.
There's a few fish, not only about 10 feet down off the surface. His baits.
There they go again.
They're so aggressive. I think I could catch one of those, Tommy.
No doubt.
The bait anywhere near.
130.
If he puts this one in the box for you, Such.
Looks a little better.
He's a 146. 2.
Missed it. It's a better one.
Make number 5. Kind of destroying them, Carl. We just need them to be big.
Definitely a chartreuse plastic bait, but not a grub. It's like a fluke style bait of some type.
It is a Hartwell, Lanier staple. Murray, some. We saw that in the Elite in 24.
Battle going on out there. Wagner, Anaya.
2 filling their limits in the last 2 minutes.
Only angler among our 10 who is not on the board yet is the man who led the first 2 days, Brock Mosley.
Now he's in the stain water like we.
You an Ole Miss fan or Mississippi State fan?
Ole Miss. Good one. Good one. Oh. That is a big spotted bass. Look at the size of that spot. Up shallow. That thing is meat, boy. Meat pie.
This thing shot out of there.
Dude, what? That sucker's lost. One.
Think about this lake, a lot of lakes here. It can catch a big spot up shallow or a big largemouth.
That's cool. Good stuff right there. Now he's on the board, Brock Mosley. Flips him up to 7th place. Of course, he led day 1 and day 2. So happy to be in the top 10. It's like the man said years ago, why do you rob banks? That's where the money is, and the top 10 is where the money is here.
Business first. I mean, that's where the money is, in the top 10. You got to stay in. You got to get in the top 10 and try to make as much money as you can. And that's kind of where I've been. I've been taking it day by day. So tomorrow we can go out there and go swinging for a big bag.
Present Bassmaster Elite Series, the Lippert Elite Championship Sunday going on right here. Still just in the middle of our 2nd hour of fishing, and Georgia's Emil Wagner had to grind yesterday, he called it. A little bit the day before, but he is making it look pretty easy today, sitting atop. Ahead of Fisher Anaya, notable rookie there. And Robert G has made a move today. Robert G has had to put the most poundage in the box of all of our 10 so far today.
He may be from Knoxville and live on Fort Loudon, Tellico, largemouth, smallmouth, but boy, when we have spotted bass tournaments, Robert G, Smith Lake, Lake Martin, places he's fished in college, really showing up big for us.
Exploding on his bait.
They really are. Just joining us. That's about the 5th fish in a row that has attacked his bait as it's falling.
Nice spot.
Good one, too.
Heck yeah, dude. Fatty.
He keeps saying he's going to go throw a swim bait. This is hard to leave, though.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Saying don't leave them biting.
They are for him.
Heck yeah, dude. 197. Number 2. Let's go, baby.
Pound of 15 ounces, man. That's That's quality right there. So back over to Joey Cifuentes. Had 4 in the box early today.
That ain't a bass. It's got to be stripers. I think that's what I'm seeing up here swimming around. Oh, I just got him hooked in the side. I got him hooked in the belly. It's actually a decent one. Those are good spots. Look where I hooked him. Is that legal? I mean, I didn't do it on purpose. I don't know.
It's legal.
Do they have to be hooked in the mouth? I better call Lisa. I mean, that's a good fish.
Lisa Talman, tournament director.
Huh? Yeah, no, I didn't see it. I mean, I was shaking it and I felt a bite, but I ended up hooking it in the back, in the belly. I think that's okay. Do you want me to call Lisa? You think it's okay, or should I call her? Okay, let me just call her real quick. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Call Lisa Talmadge.
Calling Lisa Talmadge.
Hey, Joey.
Hey, I was live scoping and I was live scoping. I was looking at fish, obviously, and they were under the boat, and I was shaking it. I felt a bite. I set the hook, and I hooked the fish in the belly. Is that? It wasn't intentional or anything. Is that legal?
As long as you did not intentionally snag the fish.
I did not.
Okay. I mean, you can keep it as long as you did not intentionally snag it.
Okay, great. All right. Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's a 2-pounder. So.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
There we go, baby. That's a good one. Man, those are good spots. Yeah. Anyways, that was wild. Those fish they were really being really hard to get to bite. Hey, that's number 5, baby. And it's a legal catch.
So we get a lot of questions from fans or viewers about this, and it's really clear. I'm sure Joey, he knew, but he wanted to just be sure. Better be safe than sorry. Call the tournament director. She's one call away. But while you're visually fishing for a bedding bass, it has to be hooked on the inside of the mouth. If you're not visually fishing for a bedding bass and you don't intentionally snag a fish, it is a legal fish. We see it all the time. Top water lures, crankbaits, jerk baits. Not as common to see it with a dice type bait, but that's 100% a legal fish. We've seen some other anglers with jerk baits hook them on the outside of the mouth. There are times when they have to be hooked on the inside of the mouth, but this is not one of them.
Here she comes. Following it down all the way to the bottom. I'm gonna pop it up off the bottom and then she's gonna eat it. Or I'll shake it down there. See how I popped it up off the bottom? Oh gosh. It's not that big. Looked good on scope though. That was fun. Probably culled that little small one I got by a 1/4 pound. But not a giant, but very small actually. I don't even know if it'll be bigger than that one. Number 3. Yeah, it's a little bigger.
One more thing on that. It's never legal to intentionally snag a bass in a bass tournament.
Yeah.
And he said that before he called her. He told her that when he talked to her and all. So just to make that clear.
Back over to Fisher Anaya.
if I can get her to bite. There's 2 of them. They're on it. Here she comes. Oh, she stalled out. No. She's back on it. It's a big one. It's not as big as I thought, but it's a good one. These little rascals look big and the big ones look little. Craziest thing I ever seen in my life. She has got that thing to her crushers. She's a hungry little fella. £1.25 pounds.
Back over to Cody Meyer. We haven't checked with him in a while. Got 2 small ones in the boat. Let's see what this one looks like.
Mean little spot. All right, number 3. Come on. Not a bad one. I mean, it's not what we're after, but it works. All right, kind of just got back into the area I've been fishing, and fishing shallow, kind of going in between these, right at 2 pounds. Kind of going in between these docks, going down some of these gravel banks. And I've been catching a few doing this, but mostly just been fishing shallow the whole time. Put them on this side, 2 pound side. But occasionally you'll see one and just kind of throw over there, throwing a little Nico rig. And picking up some fish, you know, some key fish like that. I mean, really, for me this whole week, it's been, you know, doing this and then fishing the docks. And I've got the 12 pounds those 2 days by catching, you know, a solid 3+ pounder and some 2.5. So that's what we're gonna need today, and bigger of course. But heck, I'll take those to get started for sure. Another one swimming over at it.
Let's get back to Brock Mosley.
Think it's shallow there, Davey?
Shallow, and you might
You're good now.
understand why the water's got color.
Back that way. I lost it going off them rocks 2 days ago.
Brock's got 1 2-pounder.
That view is very telling. How little cover is in the water, how shallow it is, how silted that bottom is.
Lake about 6 or 7 feet low. This is the winter pool level. They keep it in anticipation of spring rains. Kind of right between rain episodes here. I think some of our anglers would like to see a little bit of precipitation back in the mix here.
Definitely. Chris Zaldain, Eastern Fathergill, they want to throw that big swim bait, and they want rain and wind.
As soon as they can possibly get it. There's going to be some more. Just hopefully there won't be any storms mixed in, thunderstorms. We'll keep our fingers crossed on that one. But Fisher Anaya, the rookie. No Wagner, second-year man from Georgia, and Robert G. in 3rd place. Robert G. with a great record here in the state of Alabama. We have plenty more to come on Championship Sunday when we get back. The Lippert Progressive Bassmaster Elite from Lake Martin. Sponsored by Toyota. By Nitro Boats. And by Humminbird. Getting ready to wrap up the second hour of fishing here. Championship Sunday, the second quarter, if you look at it like a football game. I'm sorry, the first hour. The first hour before we can wrap up here. And Fisher Anaya, the rookie from Alabama, sitting on top of the leaderboard, Emil Wagner. Robert G, our top three as it stands right now, but it's very, very close.
Looking at that Lake Martin Dam. Started construction about 1923.
23, they started building. 180 feet tall. That was a big deal back then.
Yes,
still
sir.
is.
Big April rain in 1928 helped fill the lake, and they opened the gates for the first time.
This flat is a foot deep, and right on each side of them rocks is like 4 to 5 foot of water. Perfect fishing spot.
It is a perfect spot. There we go.
Get in here. He ain't no giant, but we'll take him right now.
It's a perfect spot for a largemouth.
Mm-hmm. He's got one spot in the live. It's a good one, a 2-pounder. Yeah, we'll add to that.
Pound and a quarter.
This type of pattern, we're seeing guys catch 50 to 70 fish a day, but the type of pattern Brock Mosley's on, Davey, it's 8 to 10 fish, so one bite an hour. He's 2 hours in, second keeper in the boat, like you're on schedule.
You have to have a different mindset doing what Brock and some others chose to do in this tournament. Fishing this shallow stained water for a fraction of the bites per day that anglers that are on the lower end and in the clear water are getting.
Even guys at this level can sort of be lulled into catching one after the other.
Yes.
Who wouldn't be?
Yes.
I mean, that's fun.
Yeah, he's caught 2 of those 4-pounders, though, and that can go 2, 3 other fish.
Yeah. Red clay, one of the characteristics of Lake Martin.
Yeah, for him to catch a 4+ pounder 2 out of the 3 days that he has fished here is unusual. It's did a good job to catch that size fish 2 out of 3 days. If he does it 3 out of 4 days, he'll probably win.
Yeah.
We're seeing that weight, 38.10 was our leading weight, 12 pounds and change, roughly would be 51.5 pounds today, which is a decent weight for the conditions we're given, the low water and how the lack of bait in this lake right now.
Packing up there in like a foot of water. Is she gonna bite my bait though? Here she comes. It's a big one, really big one. I got the small one, but the other one's big. The other one's a 3 or 4 pounder. Dadgummit. I seen them both come up and try to eat it. The big one just come up second. Yes, sir.
Not a bad one.
Other one's a lot bigger than she is. Try to catch us another bag of spotted bass. That's a major one right there. Another 2.5 pounder. Number 5. Got 10 pounds.
Fish are using a dice style bait with a VMC Redline treble hook, 16-pound Suffix braid with 12-pound Suffix advanced fluorocarbon leader.
10 pounds before 9 o'clock. That's a pretty good outcome so far.
Interesting talking to the two first and third place fishing the dice type baits, Emil and Fisher. Emil using 8-pound braid, which is really small, versus Fisher using 16, twice the size. 8-pound braid is small, but he said he was using that smaller braid, able to cast this dice type bait without any weight on it. Helps his distance a little bit.
Hey, Davey, he got over 48 pounds with that fish.
What?
I think he did.
Is that officially unofficial?
It's always unofficial, you know that.
Call Lisa, make it official. We need to be sure we're over 48 pounds.
Or lunch on the line or something?
Maybe.
Back over the other hot hand at the moment. Robert G.
Change over to the old morning dawn. This overcast. That might help. My hands are in bad shape. Sorry. I don't know. He don't feel too heavy now that I've held him for a minute. He's right at the other one.
One of the first to a limit today, Robert G.
We could have a couple pop-up showers coming in the area pretty soon, and then there may be some downpours a little bit near noon.
It would not be unwelcome to this man right here, Chris Zaldain.
Check the weather where Chris is at. He's a little bit of wind.
Gosh. Oy, ay, ay.
See the tree, there's his bait. It's landed at 50 feet. He's letting it sink down. Actually, one of those fish is swimming towards his bait right now. Just looking at it. Following. Tree right there at about 38 feet in front of the boat. Bait's right there. There we go.
Gosh, that's a hard fighting spot. That's a big old long spot. Oh, crushed it. That bite was so awesome. .20, 220.
220 is a good one.
It is
a
good.
good one.
Definitely. Fisher Anaya said he saw one bigger than that a minute ago. Caught the smaller of the two. Let's see if he's still got the big one on his radar, so to speak.
Zaldain kind of on the same schedule with Brock Mosley's. No need to panic, only two in the live well, two good ones.
This looks like a big one. Like a really big one. Giant one. Giant one. Big. Might have been the one with that one I just caught. Please, God, stay hooked up. Yes, sir. Come on. Barely hooked. Bait just fell out. How about a big old spotted bass? Yes.
Might be the biggest
I mean,
spot
a giant.
we've seen caught.
How about almost a 4-pound spot? 3 3/4.
Biggest one we've seen on live, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
Biggest spotted bass. 3 3/4.
Oh man, that's tough right there.
Well over 50 pounds now.
52.10 was the prediction. Let's go, fellas. Let's go.
Big old spotted bass and beautiful, beautiful fish. Fisher Anaya, dice style bait, making it happen. He caught it. He knew it was a big one before it ever bit.
Oh, that puts the rookie out there a little bit of distance from the rest of the field. How about 4 pounds almost? That's pretty strong, especially for this place. Emil Wagner, Robert G., Joey Cifuentes, and all the rest have got their work cut out for them right now. That is a good, fast start for the young man who is not that many years removed from high school here. Could become one of the youngest ever Elite Series winners.
We're still waiting to add that fish, Tommy.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be
right.
It's gonna be a 6
more
pound
than that. Good point. Very impressive. We'll be right back.
I'm Melanie Black, and this is your Bassmaster Elite forecast for Wind Creek State Park in Alexander City, Alabama. Well, we're looking at the forecast for today. A lot of clouds this morning. Temperatures mild in the mid to upper 50s. By this afternoon, we're in the low 60s with a chance for some showers. Remember to stream us on your favorite connected TV devices. Fox Weather for all seasons, for all America.
Thank you, Melanie Brack, and all the gang at Fox Weather for keeping us apprised here. We're going to be a busy bunch today. A lot of sports potentially affected by this big front, the system moving through the southeast on this big day. And look at that now. It's registered fully. It's 6 pound lead for Fisher Anaya. That is strong at this point in the game.
It is. It just shows what a 3 3/4 pound spotted bass, they are game changers.
Unbelievable. Hey, let's check in with our pal Dave Mercer. And Dave's standing by Wind Creek State Park. And great talking to you all week, Dave. It's been an exciting, today's by far the most exciting day, I think. How long ago did you start hearing rumblings about this young man named Fisher Anaya?
It was a few years ago, probably 2 to 3 years ago, we started hearing rumblings about a young angler. And to be honest, a few years ago, that was a big deal. We hear rumblings about young anglers all the time now, but very few of them back it up as quick. And we have 2 in our top 10 that, honestly, from their local area, everybody's been telling us about. And not to take anything away from the other 8, but if you look at Fisher Anaya and you look at Pake South, it is like clone individuals. They're actually roommates, but if you go anywhere near Lake Fork, they tell you, look out, there's this young kid coming, Pake South. And I was lucky enough to meet him when he was 8 years old. And he looked me straight in the eyes and said, one day I'm going to be on the Elite Series. And boy, he showed up. But Fisher and I, the same deal. All of Alabama has been telling us about him. And yesterday, I'll tell you guys, when he weighed in and took the lead, this crowd absolutely lost it. And I kind of joked with Brock Mosley this morning. I said, hey, are you concerned? Like, if you win this crowd definitely wants Fisher to win it, and it might be a little uncomfortable getting out of town with that payday. But obviously, they're Bassmaster fans, and it would be all fine. But Fisher Anaya is backing it up. And I will tell you the one thing that stood out to me this morning, and this is what I want as a fan. This is what made me fall in love with Bassmaster. I woke up this morning and it just feels like a fishy day. It's the warmest day we've had so far, and this weather changes. And what I mean by what I want as a Bassmaster fan is I want the anglers challenged. I want to see changes. I want to see adjustments, and that's what we're going to see here today. Just when we're kind of lulled into a world of fuzzy dices and expecting to see one thing, we're going to see a lot of different stuff today. And I will say also, here's who's scary. Fisher just made it a lot tougher with that last fish catch, but it also kind of feels like anybody in the top 10 could win. But this also kind of felt like this morning, I'm like, this is the kind of event that you got to watch out for Chris Zaldain. We've seen him knock at that door so many times, and I get it. He's in 10th place. He's over 3 pounds behind, which is a big deficit on this body of water. But remember, last time we were here in 2018, we saw several 19-pound bags weighed in. They definitely exist here, and this kind of feels like, if you remember, Randy Howell when he won his Classic, he came from 12th place, and I always thought, that's where Randy Howell has to come from for that first big win. And I kind of feel like Chris Zaldain's in that same boat, and he was feeling very free and very relaxed and very committed to that swim bait bite. So it is anyone's game, but Fisher Anaya just made it a lot tougher.
So Dave, I have to ask you, kind of along the same lines with Tommy, talking about the young anglers, the rookies. It was interesting this morning to see a clip. We were interviewing the rookies, and they were saying how awesome it was to be here on the Bassmaster Elite Series, fishing around anglers that they had grown up seeing, and their heroes like Brandon Palaniuk. I remember when Brandon Palaniuk came out here on the Elite Series, it doesn't seem like that long ago, and now you've got these rookies saying, he's my hero, he's who I grew up seeing. Without mentioning any names, do you see a young Brandon Palaniuk in this rookie class? We see so much talent here, but there's something special about the anglers like a Brandon Palaniuk.
Oh, for sure. I mean, and it's wild to see Brandon Palaniuk. I mean, I just walked away from Livecast where we have Tucker Smith, and Tucker Smith looked at Fisher and I and said, man, to be that young again. I mean, you're 24 years old and you're looking at Fisher and I and saying, to be that young again. I mean, I guess I'm downright ancient, and Brandon Palaniuk is, and I mean, that deadly old 39-year-old Chris Zaldain. But yeah, no, you definitely see the talent and the drive. I mean, and when you look at the two names that I threw out there, and not to take anything away from anybody else in the top 10, Pake South and Fisher Anaya, they have dreamt of this. They have focused on this since they were a little kid, no different than Brandon Palaniuk, and I wouldn't be shocked to see them be that ancient angler that people have looked up to for years and years, because one of the coolest things in my job is watching their reaction when they make their first cut. And I will tell you, Pake South had tears in his eyes. I mean, it was just, when you see somebody that it means that much to, I mean, the term gets thrown around in this sport that they're one of us, and those two anglers are definitely one of us.
Our thanks to you, the forever young Dave Mercer, helping us out here as he always does. He's got a big day ahead of him, the biggest moment of the tournament. At the end of the day, weigh-in time there at Wind Creek State Park in Alexander City. Let's get quickly out to the leader from day 1 and 2, Brock Mosley, hooked up.
Ain't no job. Look how white that fish is.
That fish was in 6 inches of water.
We've talked about it all week. Lake Martin's 7 feet low for winter pool. We've got the water clarity down at the dam, which is ultra clear, versus where Brock Mosley is near takeoff, more towards the river portion of Lake Martin, much dirtier. And I wanted to show you guys on the Deep Dive app the impact of today's rain. We won't get a great water clarity readout because of the overcast, guys. You need clear conditions to do that. But on the Deep Dive app, you can see the different tones across the lake and the clarity. You can see here at the bottom of the lake, it is the light blue is the ultra clear water. That is the stable water where you're going to see a lot of deeper fish get caught. You get this zone here where it's more of a green. That is that mixed watercolor, not stained, not perfectly clear. As we make our way up towards takeoff and where Brock Mosley's been, you start to see the oranges, a little bit of yellows, and some reds come in. And I wanted to show you guys, this is on the water clarity aspect. If you can go over here and click the stream flow aspect, you can see that this one has a stream flowing in. You can see, let me get the highlighter there. That right there is an indicator that this is a creek that has water actively flowing in it. And what's really neat about this is you can see the satellite image and see the shoals and the high spots, how flat it is in this river portion or creek portion. But when you click the blue creek flowing in, you can now see stream flow at the bottom of the screen. And you can go back in history the last few days and see it's got 3.2 CFS, not much flowing in, not much flowing in. You scroll and scrub that bar, now it's at 7.2 CFS. So it's basically more than doubled what the normal inflow is just based on last night's rain through this morning. And it may not be a ton, but Davey, it doesn't take a lot to change the back of a small creek when it has 3 CFS flowing in to then go to 7 CFS flowing. And there's some other bigger creeks that have some flow coming in as well. The main Tallapoosa probably churning at the 1,000 CFS mark. So some creeks definitely changing today, even based off the 2 hours of rain we got this morning.
Expecting more rain later on today. How will it affect things? Very interesting to find out. We'll keep our eyes on that for you. Watch that app too. We'll do that. Fisher Anaya, the rookie, busting out from the pack and setting up a big lead in the middle of the morning here at Lake Martin. The Great American Race returns with back-to-back champion William Byron looking for an historic three-peat. It doesn't get better than this, the 68th running of the Daytona 500. Today at 1:30 Eastern with pre-race coverage starting at 11:30 a.m. on Fox. Just around the corner. Big day happening, big day here, Championship Sunday, as we take a moment to look at the Pro Guide Batteries Bassmaster Rookie of the Year, Caleb Hudson, the angler who won the final EQ event on Lake Okeechobee to wrap up that series, is the one on top with 171 points. Fisher Anaya and Pake South. Fisher, who also happens to be the leader in this tournament, talking about becoming the Angler of the Year in the EQ Series for 2025.
Giant one. Giant.
Big. Yes, sir. Come on.
How about a big old spotted bass? Last year I qualified for the elites through the opens, and it was kind of a crazy year. It was, I felt like every move I made was right. After that weigh-in, it was me, my mom, my dad, girlfriend. The whole crew was there. It made it a heck of a lot better. Went out, ate Mexican, that's always a go-to, and celebrated.
Oh yeah, go out and eat Mexican, celebrate.
Yeah, that's always a go-to with me too.
Absolutely.
I don't have quite that big a reason to celebrate, but I do, my own terms as well as I can do. Fisher and I, congratulations, what a great job. And also went back and qualified for the Classic after that.
With the team championship.
Yeah.
How much Mexican can you get on a Tuesday night with $45,000, Davey? I mean, enough to feed a couple
All
friends.
you need. And you can even invite a few friends with $45,000. Oh,
there's the music.
Is that the Mexican celebration music? No, that's Powerful
For
Replay
our purposes
of the day.
now, yeah.
Powerful Replay of the day. You know it. It's got to be Fisher Anaya. The lead coming into today.
Come on.
Day 3 leader by just a little bit over Brock Mosley.
Big old spotted bass.
Fell back a place or two, but this right here changed everything. Fisher and I with a 3 3/4 pound spotted bass. 311 it says there. Let's go on with 312. I don't know. Chips and salsa on the side. Fisher Anaya. Power pole replay of the day. Game changer. Spotted bass right there, Lake Martin. Look at that cull. That's like swapping chips and salsa for a fajita or something. I don't know.
A little queso guacamole.
Yes.
A little queso guacamole action.
Let's get out to Easton Fathergill. 1 month he's going to be defending his world championship title. I know that's on his mind.
Easton saying, I've seen me make some pretty big comebacks before. Not over.
Still working on a limit here.
It's been a good bit of his morning throwing a swim bait to try to catch a bigger fish, and his first fish of the day was certainly better than it has been earlier in the week, but looks like he's finessing these fish with his forward-facing sonar right now.
It's not terrible. He might go 112.
Tumbleweed type bait for Easton.
Scale's about to die.
Moving on up. Number 5?
114.
Oh yeah, that's 114.
We'll take that. All we need is 2 5s today, and he can stay in our bag. That's all we need.
Number 5 for Easton. Wouldn't surprise me if we don't see him go back to the shoreline with a swim bait again now that he's got his limit in live well.
He's got 814, the second best of the day to Fisher Anaya.
Get back over to Joey Cifuentes. I guess he's got a hat compartment in his boat.
Oh,
Started
for sure.
the day without,
For sure.
without the hat. Of course, it was raining. But now in full fishing uniform today.
Even though that's the best way to protect your head is with this hat. He didn't want to get the hat wet, you know, understandable.
We need big ones, dadgummit. Not these dinks. I may just make a new area change. Go over there to my island like I said I was gonna do. 168. I forgot to put my weight in on number 2. So I think number 3, I mean it's bigger than number 2 too, also.
This is his first top 10 since winning at St. Clair in 2023.
Wow. Not a bad fish. You mentioned moving areas. No, you probably need to fish new water, but it's so hard not to go back to where you caught fish earlier in the week.
That's him right there. I think that's one. It's a good one. Be our best fish of the day so far, for sure. Not a giant, but he's starting to shrink on me a little bit. It's going cold though. That's what we gotta do. Come on. Oh, that's a boat flipper. I'm getting excited out here. I just want to catch big ones. You know what? Does anybody else can you relate with me? Every time you set the hook, you're just like, I wish it's a 4-pounder, 3-pounder. This place is so tough though, because you know there's just so many small ones. It's crazy. Okay, let's tear and weigh it.
I think the answer is yes, definitely. Most people who fish can relate with Joey Cifuentes in that one right there. He is an optimist, and we love being here in the state of Alabama, especially when we get to lean on the intelligence of these Alabama anglers. One of them, Gerald Swindle, with his Dakota Day on the Lake feature.
Guys, it's Gerald Swindle back out here talking about equipment and things on Lake Martin. And let me tell you something, I was thinking about this. There ain't but one thing on a boat that gets more abuse than the big motor. That's the trolling motor. And let me tell you something, I have, from the original Ultrex to the Quest, I have tried my very best to tear them all to pieces. Just ask Joby at the service trailer. I've tried. It's pretty much indestructible. It's dependable no matter what the weather, no matter what the wind, and what the conditions. I know my Quest is going to work. It's been proven over and over from the first generation to the second. They just never give up, never tear up. They're super strong and tough. Whether I'm whipping in and out of blowdowns or I'm bumping into rocks accidentally, it's going to bounce off and keep working. And that's what I'm looking for, dependability.
Progressive Bassmaster Elite, stop number 2, the Lippert Bassmaster Elite at historic Lake Martin here on the Tallapoosa River. A lot of history here, gotta say, in bass fishing history and just plain old history. It goes back a long ways. One of the oldest impoundments of its kind in the United States, and we want to certainly say a thanks to the folks at Explore Lake Martin Tourism. Great partners in putting together, essential partners, I have to say that. Putting together an event like this and making it run so smoothly, and it takes work all year long for them to do that. Thank you so much. Back to our leader, Fisher Anaya. Just put a giant in the boat last time we were there.
Get away from them stumps. Yes, sir. That one will help.
No giant, but definitely a help for Fisher.
They ain't hung on stumps all week long, and now every one of them's on stumps. Ow. Hooks are sharp. Put him in as 2, 2, 3. It's really number 1.
Almost
2, 3 is a good fish here.
Almost a 3/4 pound upgrade.
He's got 3 fish over 2.5 pounds, a 2, 3, and a 2-pounder. Like,
that's a
you
shot
take that
across
by
the
the
bow.
end of the day, and you got it by 9:30 local time. They've been fishing for 2.5 hours.
Do it.
Easton Fathergill.
Got him. Nice one. There we go. 2 something.
At least a 2er.
That's a really nice one. He's kind of beefy. I don't know.
Dude, is that 3?
He ain't. I don't know. 2.5?
210.
2.7. That gives us a 1.25 pounds again. We're making pound calls, number 3.
He'll be over 10 pounds.
You're doing well on Lake Martin when you make 1 pound culls.
Yeah.
Doing well.
10 anglers left here on Championship Sunday. Started with the original 101 the first 2 days, cut it down to 50, and these are the 10. I shot at the second championship trophy of the year, Bill Wagner. A lot of people picking him because of his expertise in this kind of fishing.
Might help a little bit.
Started in third place, unofficially in third place right now. Easton and Emil, a little move towards Fisher.
Mm-hmm. Emil definitely is of the top 4 or 5 anglers. He is the one in the biggest need for a big largemouth. I mean, he's been doing it all with just spotted bass for the most part. Easton's gotten his yesterday, got a good spotted bass. This morning on a swim bait. Emil's got to get a largemouth today.
Yeah.
Gotta.
Zaldain got a big spot at his swim bait. First thing this morning, he's hooked up again.
Shallow on that bar. We're gonna run a couple more of those today. We'll put him in the live well. Little guy. $189 for 1 3/4. Crushed it.
Caleb Hudson, one of our rookies in the mix here. We heard about Fisher 9 Pake South from Dave Mercer. Caleb certainly has plenty to recommend his skills. Won the last EQ event of the season at Lake Okeechobee.
Largemouth. That is the first one I've caught in the tournament.
Heard him say the first largemouth he's caught in the tournament.
Wow.
Can't beat a good largemouth.
David, he's one of our older guys. He's 24.
Yeah.
Fisher Anaya, I just looked it up. If he wins, be the second youngest to Trey McKinney, who won 2 years ago at 19 years old, 1 week. McKinney's second win was 20 years old, 6 months. Fisher Anaya is going to be, if he were to win, 20 years old, 2 months and 26 days.
Wow.
And of course, Fathergill right behind him is the second youngest classic winner.
Came up and got as fast as he could. The smallest. There's a school of them sitting there though. Oh, we have a 141 and a 152. This one's 19. Number 2.
Easton Fathergill. Just in case you missed it, Fisher Anaya earlier today. Started the day with the lead, had a good start to the day, but he was not done. You talk about a shot across the bow. This fish was it.
Absolutely. We started the day saying any one of these anglers in the top 10 catch a 4-pounder, they've got a legitimate chance to win. Well, that was not a 4-pounder, but that was a 3 3/4 pound spotted bass from Fisher Anaya. And it might as well say 4 pounds because he had the lead. He had a little cushion there. So look at that spotted bass. That's a old fish. Trip Weldon probably caught that fish 3 or 4 times in his life.
They're probably old friends. They probably communicate with one another. Yeah, that put Fisher and I in a really, truly strong spot here. Now, we started the day, and I think we were right to say every one of our 10 has a chance. Their chances got diminished a little bit there.
Well, we started off hot this morning. We got 13 pounds already with two little rats, so Got a lot of room to upgrade here, so I'm gonna try to catch 2 more decent spots out of here. There's some big ones lurking in here. We did catch one this morning. I've seen another one that was probably close to 4, so we're gonna just hunker down in this creek probably the rest of the day and try to catch a couple more. I got 2 that's not even, one's right at 2 pounds and one's just barely a 2-pounder. So if I can get rid of those 2 with some 2.5s, I'll be looking pretty good. Gonna need a big bag today. These boys are gonna catch them, so we'll see what we can't work up.
He mentioned seeing those fish. He is seeing them with his forward-facing sonar, obviously, but he's also, his second biggest fish yesterday, he saw only 2 feet deep with his eyes, just with his polarized sunglasses. So when he says seeing them, he's seeing them several different ways.
Fisher from the Lake Guntersville area did not do well at the Guntersville tournament. That was his first tournament as an Elite Series member, but boy, he has made up for it here and is looking great at this point right now. We will be back with coverage of him and everyone who is pursuing when we come back. Bassmaster, you've probably heard of it by now. This is about three years going now, this initiative from the Bassmasters for women to join a growing number of people with a passion for sports, a way to learn more about bass fishing, all the big picture things, all the small details. They got it all in a series of workshops. They had one this week at Lake Martin. Got one coming up at Knoxville at the classic Santee Cooper Lakes later this year, Pasquotank River, Kentucky Lake, and the St. Lawrence River in association with those Elite Series events there, so you can check that out. Bassmaster, Fisher Anaya, your leader right now. Easton Fathergill pushed himself up into second place. That's a good rivalry right there, I think, early on. That should be fun to watch. It has been real fun to watch today. The quality has been up. We've usually spent a lot of time with real small spots, which is part of the scene here. But they just seem overall the size is bigger and the catches are better all the way through the top 10, but especially for this young man right here who put the just under 4-pounder in not too long ago. Staked out.
Come on, baby.
Formidable spot at the top.
No, don't run from it. Come on, please, turn around. Here she comes. It's a giant. It's a giant. She's all over it. Big. Giant largemouth. That might be a big spot. Yes, sir.
Oh,
come on. It's a freaking giant one.
Just when Emil and Easton were making a little headway.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 more in there with her.
Oh, and 3 or 4 more in there with her.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Yes. Three and a quarter.
Yikes.
Gets rid of number 2.
Definitely working on the biggest 5-fish limit of the week.
He's got a 2 1/4
upgrade.
He's got a 2 1/4, 2 2.5s, a 3 1/4, and a 3 3/4. Absolutely massive day. Who would have thought the tightest tournament we've had in a while is going to be the quickest to a blowout? I mean, this is such a good limit so early.
That's what's happening. You got it.
Another 14 pounds on the day.
This
His
is
total
another
is
hard pull
almost
fish.
53 pounds, a couple ounces shy of that.
I can't tell now. He feels
That's more than
small.
48, right?
He ain't little.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I can't tell on these fish. I look like some good ones swimming around here. That might be a 2-pounder. That might be a 2-pounder. Unless I got the big eye. I don't know. He's going to be close. I don't even think he's going to be close. I got the big eye today. Well, he's 190. I mean, he's a little bigger. Gonna get rid of some of these dinks. Like a 1.5 pounds.
Cifuentes trying to figure out a way to get some big ones in the boat. That's a challenge to 9 of our 10 for sure at this point. Fisher Anaya has put a whooping on the field. No other way to state it.
Fathergill started the day in range, 211 back.
Looks like
Now
another
he's
decent one
610
right here.
back. And he's got a decent bag, second best of the
If they're
day.
too short of her, she might not see it.
Kind of similar starts to their elite careers. Fathergill was last in AOI points after 2 events and wins the Classic. Fisher Anaya kind of fell on his face at his home lake, Guntersville.
Does not act like she wants to
65th,
bite,
I
though. She's
believe, and
just
now
sitting
he's
there.
about to maybe win.
I feel like I put it close enough to her. She should be moving on it by now.
He's really picked up his game throughout the week this week. Started out with 11 pounds 6 ounces on day 1, 12, 13 on day 2, 14.7, and he's already at 14
Moving
today.
around now.
Not surprised me to see him have 15, 16 pounds by the end of the day.
not
Just coming to it. It's a giant
15th
one
to
with some
6th to
bass.
first to way in first.
Such, what's the radar tell us right now?
Thought I saw some spotty showers coming a little bit ago.
Not gonna bite.
Maybe some heavy stuff hits around noon.
Okay.
Them ain't bass. They all ran as soon as they hit the water. Giants right here if these are bass. Trying to figure out which one's the biggest one. Can't really tell, to be honest with you. They all look big. They could be striped. There's a group of them. They're acting kind of weird. If it's bass, there's a wolf pack. They're coming towards it. God, why won't y'all bite? There is not a singular small one in that whole group. They're all like 3-pounders. Coming back to it, yeah. Them will bite, you blow the doors off of it right there. If these would bite, I could blow the doors off of it. They're like a giant wolf pack of giants, but they won't bite. They'll get like right up to it, and as soon as you move it, they'll just swim off, and then they'll ease back over their cut. I've actually had to upsize today. I'm throwing a bigger one because of the wind. I've been catching them on the little bitty one, but now I'm catching them on this. It's about the only thing I can get them to bite. They'll just run. I mean, I can get some of them to bite a Nico here and there, but most of them won't. The big ones won't, at least.
Again, Fisher is using a dice-style bait with a BMC Redline treble hook, 16-pound braid, 12-pound Suffix Advanced Fluorocarbon. Dice-style bait is as far as he would go with me.
Oh, okay.
Dice-style bait.
Dice-style bait. 14-pound style limit right now.
Yes.
Those are the essential info. Oh, what a show. Put on by the rookie, as Such said. Stands to be the second youngest to ever win a Bassmaster Elite Series event, yet it is not over. No, not at all. Not until weigh-in time, and that's a long ways off today. Happens at 3 p.m. local time, 4 p.m. Eastern. That'll be available to viewers on Bassmaster.com. We got some more fishing to bring you here. Absolutely. Can he get one of those big ones to bite he's looking at right now? That and others on the way. The Lippert Progressive Bassmaster Elite event at Lake Martin, sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Mountain Dew. 10 anglers left on this championship Sunday. One of them will hold a trophy at the end of the day. We've seen some great fish catches today. Perhaps the heaviest day for better weight fish that we've had in all of our 4 days so far. Easton Fathergill got started early with a good one during the rain.
Yeah, take a look here at Easton Fathergill's first fish of the day. He had a little ground to make up this morning, so he started out differently, throwing a big swim bait around the shoreline, taking advantage of the clouds, the wind, the rain, and it paid off for him. Got off to his best start of the week. Things slowed down a little bit, then he started going out a little deeper, fishing the tumbleweed, using his forward-facing sonar, filled out his limit, making up ground a little by little. Easton Fathergill unofficially in second place, definitely within reach, a lot of time to go.
If you joined us yesterday on FS1, he was the one who was saying, I need to get a limit, then go head hunting. He did do that with a swim bait in the afternoon, so if he can pair that, that's the only way he'll be able to chase down this guy, Fisher Anaya.
Yeah, Fisher Anaya. Started the day with the lead and just poured it on pretty much from the get-go today.
Yeah, he's been pouring it on since day one. Kind of an average start with 11 pounds, 6 ounces. A little above average, but not a whole lot. But he has been pouring it on ever since then. You're exactly right, Tommy. We were with him yesterday and saw him really pour it on in about 5, no more than 10 minutes. Caught a lot of what he weighed in. And then this morning, he wasted no time saying, I want that blue trophy. I don't just want to hope that I get one in my first or second year out here. I want to hold a blue trophy the second event of the year, my home state in Alabama. And that right there was a shot across the bow. 3 3/4 spotted bass. He caught on a dice style bait. Just a few minutes later, oh, let's just go ahead and catch a big largemouth, over a 3-pound largemouth. What we did not see happening, a big lead here on Championship Sunday. Fisher Anaya getting it done.
Well, the alarm didn't go off. I can't hear it, but I can see it. Skeeter Big Fish Alert. Yeah, well, what's going to be the Big Fish Alert right now is the 3-pounders that have been caught today, and those are difference makers on Lake Martin, to be sure, and there they are.
And people would have thought, Davey, oh, rain, maybe a little bit of wind, the dirtier water is going to produce bigger fish, but really on a clear water fishery, that rain and wind probably helps that bite better because it hides the angler's bait presentation and it gives them a little more comfort in that clear water. And that's what we see mid-lake to the southern portion of the lake.
Yep, absolutely. You can tell. You can tell while they're first and second unofficially, but you can also, like you mentioned, Ronnie, you can look at the map of the lake and see the rain, the clouds, the wind have helped these anglers on the lower end.
Back out on the water with the veteran Cody Meyer hooked up.
That's a small one. Small one. It'll probably cull, but tiny little guy. Little spot. I'll tell you what, all these years I never had a scale, basically until this week. Makes it a lot easier. I'm the old school balance beam type guy. And I room with Tristan McCormick, and heck, he's making fun of me that I'm using a balance beam, don't even know how to turn a scale on, barely know how to operate an iPhone. But I'll tell you, having a scale is kind of cool.
£8 and 10 ounces on the day for Cody Meyer. Not bad. Moves him up from the 9th place position he started the day in.
He's 42. Davey said today's conditions would be conducive for Brock Mosley to really find some of those bigger fish, which he found earlier this week. Hasn't done it yet.
Lots of time left.
We're destroying them. We just need the right ones. We've had a couple of the right bites. They're few and far between doing this, but we just need to execute. I've got it on a bait caster now, so knock on wood, shouldn't break off, but I mean, they're doing this deal big time. We just got to run into the right ones. And I don't know, we might be able to go shallow. We might stay out and do this. I haven't made my mind up. Probably catch 100 if we did this all day, but.
Emil Wagner had a good bright moment early on today where he got into some bigger sized fish, but it just did not hold up for very long. Brock Mosley are looking for the big ones to show up. He does have a decent one in the boat now. He's hooked up again. You can't count him out, really. He's found a way to get it done just about every day at some point in the day.
Started 2 ounces back, and he's caught the weight more to take over Anaya.
We've seen spinnerbait from him, bladed jig, a jig. We've seen a minnow. A lot of different things for Brock Mosley working this week just to make it to today and have a chance.
You can catch the weigh-in, the all-important weigh-in, 4 p.m. Eastern Time over on Bassmaster.com.
That's very exciting championship Sunday. I must admit, I did not see a 14-pound limit on in the box this time of the morning on this day.
In less than 4 hours. How about that? It doesn't happen here very often, but very special guy on a special day for sure.
9.5 pound lead. We haven't seen that from 1st to 10th either this week. It started at 313.
We haven't seen that this year.
No.
Not at all.
What a big old spotted bass.
A great day. This is one I won't forget. I'll tell you what, this performance was something special. Thank you so much for being with us. Our final day coverage continues over on Bassmaster.com. We will see you the next time around at the Bassmaster Classic.
In your life, and what a morning we have had watching young fisher Anaya answer a lot of questions. And one of those big questions is, will we see 50 pounds plus to win this event? Fisher Anaya says, well, hold my drink. I'm going to take care of this.
Hold my OJ. Not hold my beer. Hold my juice box, baby.
52 pounds, 12 ounces, and he has a lot of time ahead of him. Gerald Swindle, Alabama, predicted this young angler. Trip Weldon, when I did pre-tournament talk to him, he obviously knows a lot about this part of the world. I mean, you can't talk about Alabama without hearing about young fisher Anaya, and we've heard about a lot of young pros over the years. But man, what this kid is doing and how quickly he's doing it, pretty incredible.
I mean, have you ever really went back and studied his high school career? I know everybody's always, because Tucker Smith was so Go back and look at Fisher's. He won all that by himself. He didn't have a partner. He had an observer. He dropped a dirty 30 on him at Gunnersville with an observer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's been doing it a while. But hey, I called it at Gunnersville. I called Hank Cherry to win. I said, watch out for Hank Cherry. And I said, when we go to Martin, Fisher or not.
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Let's get caught up with our Bassmaster midday report, and we'll kick things off with the cowboy, Joey Cifuentes.
Joey's been one of the more consistent anglers in the field. You know, 12-15 on day 1, 13 pounds even on day 2. Followed that up with 10 pounds yesterday, getting a lot of quality bites, mostly spotted bass. It's been interesting to watch him this week kind of move around, fishing around some boat docks, some 45-degree banks, points. He's really mixed in a little bit of everything and had a lot of success. Been a lot of fun to watch him this week.
One thing I call about Joey, he's a closer. I told Fisher that last night as he come by the camper. I'm like, until you watch out for us, Brock Mosley and Joey. I said, Joey's a closer. And he's got the demeanor, and Brock's fishing a way that's just reckless enough to bust a big bag. I said, those are the two you eyeball.
A quarter pound.
And the weather
set up perfect. But
don't count out this next guy, Emil Wagner. When it comes to spotted bass, all week long, he just said, I just want a shot on Sunday. And he's definitely got that shot.
Yeah, Emil's one of the greatest spotted bass fishermen in the field, without a question. Lake Lanier guide. Spent a lot of his time growing up there, and it shows. Told me this morning that he was going to go try an area that he found in practice, was finding some surface activity. Interesting to go from a week ago where the surface was frozen to this week we're seeing him blow up on a fluke.
And I left my top waters in the truck, but I had my insulated socks. I was behind the 8-ball in this one, fellas. Whew. One thing I think that's overlooked with Fisher is knowing that he fished more on Smith growing up than he has Gunnersville.
Yeah.
So he's like the secret spotted bass guy on the side, you know. But the guys he's got chasing him are stout. I mean, this guy right here,
defending world champ.
It's like the heavyweight champion of the world swinging at you. You know, you got to dodge bullets.
He's in Fathergill. I mean, might shock a few people because he's done a lot of damage with the swim bait and said he was going to throw it a lot today.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd think that, all of his damage has come off a spinning rod, and you've seen him pick up a few here and there doing that, of course, today. But early this morning, picked up a harness-style swim bait, threw it shallow, had that big bite early in the morning, a 3-pounder. Said that he was going to lock it in his hand. It's going to be interesting to see what he does this afternoon, knowing that he needs a big bag to get it done.
He had mentioned that in the weigh-in line that he'd caught a few on a swim bait, and he thought that he's going to have to ride it out.
How about the man with the plan?
The little
saying,
gills.
Catch me if you can.
Little Gills is just swimming around in the water, breathing the water. He's like, I am one with the water.
He has proved that today. Unbelievable. Now 14 pounds.
2 ounces.
2
on
ounces.
Bass Track. 14.2 has him up to 52.12. Mercer, we talked about it last segment. He's making it look remarkably easy.
Easy. And it ain't. He come down. I know you guys might already know this. He come down and pre-fish like 2 or 3 days. Just had a buddy of his come in. They pre-fished, jumped in a little old 100-boat team derby. They dropped 15 pounds of spots. 14-14 won it. Won the Phoenix money, headed on home. And he got me something. I got me a little something figured out down there. And I'm like, I say you do. Because I'm making 15 pounds of spots. It's stout, bro. Like, you don't see that here much. And he's pushing it again today.
You've known him his whole life.
Yep.
When did you start to think, this kid's different?
All right, so a little history of that. I grew up fishing with his dad. His dad fished the B.A.S. Opens with me one year as a boater. And his dad can catch him, but like watching Fisher at such a young age, fishing with him and his dad, he hated us beating. And I knew right then there was something different because he despises. Even his father and I whooping him in the same boat. He didn't like that. No. And I was like, this kid may have what it takes. You know, he's got that fire.
Out on the water live with Brock Mosley.
Speaking of fire, is he throwing a chatterbait or a swim bait?
It's hooked up.
Nobody knows.
We got 2. We ain't
It's
got
the Bassmaster's Elite Series mystery baits.
It's going to be about the same size as what I just caught.
Chatterbait.
Seen him catch some on a little bit of everything. Yesterday, caught a big one on a spinnerbait, mixed in a chatterbait, a shallow running crankbait, a jig.
Hang around the crappie
Just your typical
I will put
array
Brock
of shallow.
Mosley as one of the top younger junk fishermen that I watch his career, watch what he does. He can do it all, and he's pretty efficient with from flipping to scoping to, he's pretty well rounded.
Yeah, did his damage day one with a big spinnerbait. If he were to take this title, I mean, throwback. We go from a
I'm talking about
curly tail
retro.
grub victory
We might
to
even
a
play some
spinnerbait.
Pink Floyd or something at the weigh-in, you know, comfortably numb. You start picturing myself riding around my mama's four-door car and listening to some Patsy Cline or something back in the day.
A major event.
Back when you only had 6 spinnerbaits and those rubber skirts that melted in a couple of jigs. And you threw them all on the same rod.
I did.
Over to Cody Meyer fishing his first championship Sunday.
Speaking of the spot, like doctor, that's the guy right there, the original OG spot doctor. Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
He's a puller. He's a runner. He's a track star. That's what I start screaming when I'm like, there's a runner. There's a track star.
I don't think that one's hooked that good.
You know? He has a buzzing in his boat. I've been hearing it all morning.
Look at that guy.
I don't know
Another
what it
2-pounder.
is.
Dude, I don't know what that was, a bald eagle trying to grab that thing or what?
Water and sea.
I mean, there's something going on there. I have no idea. I thought it was a drone, like in their rain suit or something. It's
10
like
o'clock.
it's some new fish locator.
And
he's got the sensitivity turned up a little bit on that
let's see what we
FFS.
got. That's our 4 2-pounder. Just gonna coal number 1. 2 1/4, 2 pounds, 4 ounces. So we got 10 pounds. We got a 170 to coal, but it's 10 o'clock. We're coaling up right now. We're in the back of some of these pockets here, guys. And these spots, what they're doing is they're coming in here to get ready to spawn. You know, the water's in the mid 50s, low 50s. They're moving back on some of these gravel points, getting ready to spawn. And we're just kind of going down the bank, picking them off one at a time. You know, we have a decent start. I mean, but we're here in the championship round, championship Sunday. Obviously, we want to try to win. 2-pounders aren't going to do it. But we got 5 hours to fish. So what we're going to do is we're going to work our way out of here. This whole week, I fished shallow for the most part. I saw a couple big largemouth. Just pray we get a couple of those to bite. That's what we're going to need today because, you know, we're down to Fisher. Those guys are catching them. These guys in the top 10 are they're gonna hog them up pretty good. So try to get one more 2-pounder and go fish around some docks and some largemouth the rest of the day.
I love to hear that strategy. To hear those guys talking, that's awesome to see. Like you puts you in his mind.
Let's get over to Zaldain. Started the day in 10th place.
He needs a sticker on his boat that says "Go big or go home," because the guy's not scared to throw the giant swim bait, even on a spotted bass.
He's added a 3rd rod to the deck, and when you know it, it's another swim.
Well, it got cloudy. A little color in their life.
Love it.
Check out that angle, how he's pulled into the bank and throwing out. That's kind of not the common concept for what you would think swim bait, but he must know something, see something there that's the best presentation. Oh, yeah. Come to daddy. Boy, get up from here. I said he knew a little something about that presentation.
Definitely his game.
$180, so 1 3/4. We got 1081.
You can tell how tight the weights are, Martin. You notice how everybody weighs. You're at a Lake Fork or a Gunnersville, and not that many people weigh you. They call them by eye, but here everybody's like they selling something on the street they shouldn't be. They're like, that's a 1864.2, because 1 ounce here determines everything. Like there's 2 or 3 ounces could be 5 places.
100%.
So everybody's taking time and weighing them. You don't hardly ever see that where everybody weighs.
Largemouth.
What are those people selling? Fruit?
Fruit, bananas by the pound.
Yeah, okay.
Peaches, grapes. Methodology, just books on methodology. He's got that into that blowdown. He's got the presentation. Probably keep him from hanging on it.
It is interesting, though, to your point, the angle that he's fishing it now versus all morning long. We've seen him out, off of the bank, throwing to it, versus now.
That's an old school trick where he's swapping up that cast, angle. Just something you pick up over the years. Like if I change angle, maybe hit a limb or something different, and he'll react. Look at that look on his face. It's like, holy bejeepers, he got it. I don't think he was looking at that one.
Boy, he felt, what Fisher's done, he has to have a monster day. But I said this morning, I said, Zaldain's scary, even though he's intent, just a little over 3 pounds back. But
that swimbait's gone.
He's fishing like Brock, though. When you fish that style, man, and you get a little luck, that's scary. Fisher's been so consistent with that 12 to 13 pounds. I think those guys know that. And you're like, hey, we got to swing at everything. You're not. The one thing I've always said about a great FFS fisherman, they're very consistent. They don't make a lot of mistakes. So if he's catching 12, 12, and 12, he's going to probably catch 12 again. You don't bet on that guy to stumble. You got to bet on you catching them. At Gunnersville, without it, anything could happen.
This is a rare moment. Joey Cifuentes has taken the cowboy hat off, ladies and gentlemen.
He told me one time at the Classic, I was really getting to know him, and I like this guy. The more I got to know him, and I called him cowboy, he said, I'm really not a cowboy. You know that, don't you? I'm like, what are you? He said, I'm a farmer. So, all the time we're calling him a cowboy, he's more of a farmer.
Oh, yeah, but he embraces it.
He embraces it.
He weighs into the cowboy.
Yeah, he looks like a cowboy. He's got the look.
I think he's
got the demeanor. He's just kind of this easy going.
Some of the other ones I got. He's not bad, but
he has caught an incredible number of fish. Where Brock Mosley has played the weight game, Joey Cifuentes has played numbers.
Yeah, no lack of bites.
I'm gonna say it. I watched earlier when he caught that fish, and when someone asked me what I thought about Joey Cifuentes, I've always thought him and his wife were like the pillars of the community. But to watch how cautious he was about a fish he questioned. Like when you see that's integrity at its highest. He was not going to take a chance until he spoke with Lisa. You can ask nothing else of a professional. He was very calm about it, and he was very accepting. You could tell if she deems it illegal, he's going to throw it back and everything, nothing about it. That says a lot about Joey. Like it was his concern when he got in the boat.
Playing the game right. But the game right now is, can anyone catch 20-year-old fishing phenom Fisher Anaya?
With them single toe flip-flops. The only thing them boys can hope for is he blows a toe on a hook set and fishes with one shoe on, because right now he's off to the races. They say watch a man who don't wear flip-flops because he's ready to fight with that kid.
Welcome back, Bassmaster Livecast. So much on the line here this year, and it's not too early to look at our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year standings. We got a brand new leader as of yesterday, Corey Johnston. 180 points. Right behind him, Trey McKinney. Brock Mosley can gain himself a few points. Well, I guess he can only gain 1 point today because he was in second place, but he's in third place. Not shocking to see Kyle Welcher in there. Caleb Hudson, leading Rookie of the Year, but also in the top 5 for Angler of the Year. And that seems to be what you have to do now. If you're going to win Rookie of the Year, it used to be the one rookie that kind of qualified for the Classic in 30 or 40. Not anymore. I mean, you got to contend for Angler of the Year.
Every time. I mean, look at the last couple of years. The Rookie of the Year has been in the top 10 and even pushing for AOY.
Beautiful drone shot. And looks a lot more hospitable, that drone shot, than what it kind of feels like out there. Obviously in a good area of the lake, and that is Little Gills,
Little
as you call
Gills,
them.
just swimming around. I told his dad, I was like, because I've nicknamed everybody we hang out with, like I call his wife Tweeter. I got nicknames for everybody. Forever. Fisher's not had a nickname, and he's been with me fishing a bunch. His dad, after he won the deal up there, I said, it's Little Gills from now on. I said, I swear, I think he's got Little Gills. He just swims around, like just breathing the water there.
60 bites and lose 60 of them. I'd 100% wreck that if I was flying that. They were here yesterday. They gone today.
And he ain't lying.
I mean, they are like every one of them's gone. Oh, that didn't even sink down. There might be one right here at the end of it. I
Ball's
can't
like
tell.
throwing a fly on a fly. They
the
cannot
one right
hide
at it.
from little Gil Shalley. They can't. He'll burn the retinas out. He can find them. And he just does not miss with it.
Yeah, they're right here. I just don't know if I'm gonna have to make the best cast of my life under this pontoon boat with this thing.
I have a feeling he's going to do that.
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
Well, that thing don't skip the greatest.
They're way back up underneath that thing. They're swimming back to the left.
You notice what I said about interpretation? What he sees is different. Just like you're watching two different movies. I'm watching Gunsmoke and he's watching Star Wars. Like he just understands the direction they swim and the pace.
She's on it. I don't know how big she is, but she's on it. She's just super slow. She ain't in no rush to eat, it's the problem.
Oh, did the little pop. You see that wrist, just a little subtle, just.
The dockfish have just got extremely smart.
We talk about for his age how we see the no sense of urgency, that calm. That's the things I notice as anglers, like with me being around a while, you can always pick that guy that's just kind of Joey Cifuentes, but he just like, whatever. Those guys are scary, man.
Yeah.
Fisher's just got this demeanor of I'm just going to ease around, and he'll get a little fired up, but he don't get nervous. He don't.
Some layers.
But you could tell it young, dude. His dad and I. He wanted a deep crank one time, and I took him to Chick. He had a high school tournament coming, and we're throwing big plugs. And he was a little bitty feller. He wasn't as big as he is now. And he's jumping up like throwing with both feet coming up off the deck, trying to throw that big plug. And his daddy and I are bombing at a mile, and we're stroking him, and it's tearing Fisher up. Oh, he's so pissed. He's like, no, give me that rod. You could tell that he's going to catch him.
Over to Cody Meyer. First championship Sunday. But he's no rookie. $1.5 million at FLW in earnings. 30 top tens there.
Probably caught more 7-pound spots than probably
maybe anyone.
The guy has caught them. He's also got that demeanor, I tell you, like just that whatever. And he's throwing a Nico at it. Everybody's pushing that dock bite to this evening because they know that's where the largemouth position, the spots. And once again, we're going to weigh him.
Easton said earlier that his scale was about to die. Batteries on these scales have been put to a workout this week. It's been exhausting for the scales.
But there may not be a lot of giant fish in Lake Martin, but the weights are so tight. I think the fans love it, man. I think the fact that it's anybody's game going in the top 10 day, that makes it cool for even you guys doing the studio work all day. If it's a blowout, it's hard to keep the fans, and like here they're watching. I mean, Brock Mosley gets us a 5 and a 3. It's a different game.
100%. Two totally different tournaments 2 weeks in a row. I mean, Gunnersville, they're 3 hours apart.
Yes.
Gunnersville was all about that big swing, and here, I mean, we have seen hundreds of fish, and that's not an exaggeration. Hundreds of fish catch,
no doubt,
in just the anglers we have cameras with.
Oh yeah.
Let us know, Chad. What do you like? You like the big fish derbies, or do you like these tight battles?
they're going to give him another tight one down there at the Columbus pool. The 10 Tom. This will be another one of those shootouts with ounces. Cody's speaking about this 10 pounds like it's just, that's the baseline of Lake Martin. No, that's the high jump of Lake Martin. I mean, we got to get, like, you see, they just thought, like, once they get dialed, 10 pounds is like, nah, that's where we need to be. And I'm like, it wasn't that easy. I never, no. Don't fool the folks at home. That ain't easy.
Well, what's not going to be easy is chasing down Fisher and I with 52 pounds, 12 ounces. Gee, you keep saying he sees it different. He looks at forward-facing sonar different. Give me your thoughts on that real quick.
I've been with him several times, and my wife said, what do you think's different? I said, he sees the screen different. We see it in a straight-out beam, and he sees it as a flat platform, and I don't know how to explain that to her, but like watching him, he just sees it different. He understands it, and he approaches it different than any other angler I've ever seen use it.
He's proven it.
Yes. Proof is in the pudding.
Welcome back in, Bassmaster Livecast, Lake Martin. The hours tick on, and one thing has not changed since early this morning. Fisher Anaya has put on an absolute clinic, 52 pounds, 12 ounces. Easton Fathergill, the defending world champion, is behind him with 46 pounds, 2 ounces. Emil Wagner, Joey Cifuentes, Brock Mosley, who led this tournament all up until the very end of the weigh-in yesterday and was just 3 ounces behind Fisher and I. And I'll remind you, he's still scary. Fisher is going to make them work.
Yes.
But he is still within contention. What's Brock got so far?
Brock's got a small limit for 614.
This one looks pretty big right here.
Small ones in there, so.
What's his deficit behind Fisher?
7.6.
7.6. So
he's got a bunch he can call.
Right.
Speaking can't really tell how big it is. It's sitting on the bottom. No. Let go of it. Oh, she let go of it. I got the big one. I think I got the big one. I really don't know.
That's next level, boys. I'm just telling you, when I said coming out, I said, y'all about to get a dose of the own Pepto Bismol because it's next level. Shaking them off to make the big one eat it.
Oh, I should have not have boat flipped that. I had to pull it out of the little one's mouth to catch her.
No, you shouldn't have boat flipped that 9 at Okeechobee, but you did. I said when he got home, I said, son, what were you thinking? He said, I think I had him hooked good.
It's going to be close.
I've seen a lot of things. I've not seen that. He literally told a fish to let it go. And we're not talking about sight fishing. We're talking about forward facing.
He sees 2 on the screen, and he knows that one dot's bigger than the other dot.
He's the next one to go, too.
He did tell me on day 2 of the tournament, he thought he had the lake record. He said, dude, this was the biggest largemouth I've ever seen. He said it swam up behind it, flared his gills, it went in and come out before he could pull the bait. He said it swam back down. I've never seen it again. He said it was legit 6 or 7.
Ain't nothing to see there.
Well, it was just called him. Yeah, just let that one.
Let's hope that was the right call. But I mean, is that fish still there?
Yeah, he's in the splash well. Now he's in the TH jack plate. He's just.
Let's watch this again.
Pull up, Gray.
Told you. He's just trying to escape the grasp. Watch out! Watch out! Nothing to see here. Where you going, Grandma? Let's take his picture. It's be good for live. He'll be all right. It's not the right one. I'll just get another one that size in a minute for you people at home.
What are we watching?
We're just watching the Fisher and I show. Like, hey,
I could go one right here.
You should I could tell you story after story about going fishing with him and stuff. Like, he wants me to go fishing with him. I just stand behind him and watch him scope, and he'll just drop dirty 30 on you and say, you behind? I'm like, I ain't just standing there watching. What do you want me to do? I ain't throw my bait out there.
What we've watched in the last 2 minutes is ridiculous. I mean, he literally shook it out of a fish's mouth to get the bigger one, went to make the cull, had the fish flopping across the back deck. That's
no big deal. He'll just get another one, Dave. They're just right around the corner.
How does it go from raining to sunny? It goes from raining and wind to sunny and slick.
He fishes every day. He's got a John boat that he fishes in some small lakes.
Yeah, it'd be raining
He's
again.
got the history of that. His father bought my very first Phoenix I ran. My 921 Elite, and he bought it. And I think Fisher ended up putting 1,300 or 1,400 hours on it before they sold it. And now they bought the boat I had last year. So this is the first. He bought this one from Freedom this year. But like he's used all my boats. And I was like, this one's pretty lucky. And he goes, yeah, no kidding. Like he makes them look real lucky.
Try.
But it's every day. I'll call his dad. I say, it'll be freezing, wind blowing. Where's little Gills? He went to the lake.
Yeah. That's the one thing you see big time with a lot of these. I mean, Easton Fathergill.
Yeah,
We're
you
just
can't.
looking at December 23rd. I talked to him. What are you doing? On the water.
Brandon Cobb. I talked to him like a couple times after my surgery. I was like, what are you doing? He said, I'm 46 days straight without missing a day fishing. Last winter, he did like 57 days. All right. Kyle Welcher's the same thing.
Oh, that's not good.
You know, they fish every day.
You're still trying to break in your new knees, and they're fishing every day. I mean,
Dude,
it's almost
the
not
first
even
day of
fair.
practice at Gunners was my first day on the water since October with my new knees and my new boat. Neither one of them was broke in. And I was like, I don't know who I think I was going to beat besides myself. But, like, you can tell that these guys don't miss a day. Like, they're there. They're putting in their time, and can't hate on that.
Getting a view from Fisher Anaya from American Flight 3427.
Yeah, headed to Tallahassee. 1 hour and 16-minute flight to Victory. We're headed down to Victory Lane. He must see a big one under there because he's kind of flipping that swim bait around. And he's so peculiar about his techniques. Like, he's talking with 13 like he has wore Dan and him out trying to build the exact perfect rod for the dice, one for the round. Like he's like, I got to have this for this technique, and they're trying to accommodate it at all levels because you can see what he can do with it,
I asked him this morning what his biggest fear was going into today, what he was worried about.
Pooping or something.
He told me lightning. And I kind of giggled at the time, and I'm like,
it.
that really is the only thing that can stop him.
His dad said that. He said, if it lightnings, fish is out. He don't play no lightning. He gone. He going to hide somewhere. Little Gills don't want to get struck.
That just makes him smart.
It makes him smart. But, like, sitting there talking to him last night, he come by the camper, and we congratulated him, and he's like, who doesn't need to watch out for? And I told him, I said, Cifuentes will be one, and Brock because of the way he's fishing. But I said, really, the only person that beats you is yourself, and you hadn't done that yet. Just go out and put 12 or 13 pounds on them. You make somebody beat you. Just don't give it to them.
Look at his body mannerisms. And I know he caught him today, but that's what Tucker kept saying. He said if you looked across the bay, you'd think it was an old man out for just
and
a
he's
fun
that
day.
way with zero. I have a zero in live, he's still the same way. It's like the confidence that he has with his equipment and his ability, knowing that if he looks for 3 or 4 hours and he don't see one, he's not fazed because he knows if I see 5, I got 5. Like, you can't hide. It's like a rabbit running from 100 beagles when he gets after them. They're just dogs barking and people shooting, and there's Fisher just got you. You can't run, boy, and you can't hide. It's like the whistling song of like one of them Clint Eastwood movies. When he sees them, it's like quick draw.
Well, he told me this morning he's got his lucky underwear on. He said, and I said, do you believe in luck? Because some pros don't believe in luck. He said, yeah, I believe in luck. And I would say we're pretty lucky to have him on the Elite Series from what I've seen. Cody Meyer hooked up live. Took care of that buzzing.
He sure did.
Flux capacitor gone in that camera, it seems.
It's a dual line bifurcated core. That Wimendale valve got tuned out on the right with that frequency, and it just buzzes a lot, but we're back in the game.
Really cool to see Cody here on Sunday.
Yeah.
I mean, everything he's accomplished. Backstage during the top 10 entries, one of the coolest things happened. Right before I introduced him, he looked at me and hugged me.
Yeah.
Just because. And that's not, I'm not inserting myself in that. It's just because that's how much it means to him
means
to
a bunch.
be here.
Yep.
Over to Robert G. G walking his way into championship Sunday.
Crip walking. Wouldn't it be awesome if he did a little crip walk when he lands this one, 3-pounder or something? Just.
I'll do that.
Oh, he about did. He about did it, didn't he?
Dang. As big as I thought. But it is a largie.
Better one.
The head weighs more, is what I've heard. Could be a 2-pounder, hopefully.
2-2. Kyle, what you got? 2-2, 2-3. Hurry, call
Yes,
it.
sir, it is.
2-4.
Oh, you are big at it.
$220.
Survey says
2-2. Who's your daddy? I might have been 92nd determined, but I'm number 1 in math class. Oh, yes. The Family Feud. Just call me Steve Harvey. I'm ready for game shows. We should have some of the B.A.S. guys, me, Mercer, and the guys go to Family Feud.
Oh, I would love it.
Oh, God.
Let's do it.
Come
Steve
on.
Harvey fishes. Come on. Give us an in.
Come on. Hey, Steve, come on.
I think I'm very good at Family Feud.
I'm pretty good.
Kind of the strongest in my household, anyways.
When you're playing alone.
No. I mean, there's 4 of us. Fisher Anaya. Seeming like he's out there all by himself.
And he called up. That's a 53. What is he, 52 something? So he's made a little call on you, Dave.
I mean, yeah, that was the fish that we made the call and the one flipped in the water.
So
And
you're still bumping.
I mean, I'd be still chasing it. I'd be down there blowing bubbles.
Dave, where's he at? You'd be like, that's a log, dummy.
I would have cross-threaded my femur trying to get that fish, and he just watched it flop away as he watches this seem easy for him. Welcome back to the beautiful state of Alabama, the birth state of Bassmaster. It all started right here in Alabama, Montgomery, Alabama, to be specific, and we have had an incredible couple of weeks here in Alabama, the second of 2 stops here on Lake Martin, last week in Lake Gunnersville. And we've seen a lot of things, but welcome to, I mean, there's fishing shows and then there's the Fisher Show. Yeah. That is what we have had a front row seat to here on Championship Sunday. And
might just be a 2-pounder.
Hey, I remember when young anglers would be like, I don't use a butt seat.
2-pounder.
Now he has to lean on it.
Yeah, somebody told me, I said, you need to tell him to take that butt seat down. I said, you go tell him he whipped you too. Not telling him nothing. I got mine up there and I'm proud of it.
Actually.
Uh-oh. Lord, just boat flipping them. Rod's tripled over, barely lift him in. Hey, mine help. If I'd have caught that, and I'd have been down there thanking Jesus with them bad knees.
Smallest fish is a 2.8.
I think, Jess, I think that's a 211. 211.
Yep, he helps. It's rid of number 1.
Make it. Come on. People at home.
You went 212.
211.
You went 211?
211.
Just listening to him.
No, don't swim off, you sapsucker.
Yeah, he helped.
Not a bad day on Martin when he smalls a 2.5. Oh, I'm more than happy. Might not show it too much right now, but day's not over. I ain't won yet, so not happy till I hold that blue trophy.
Called it the Fisher Show, and let's have a look at what the Fisher Show has involved, and it has been incredibly entertaining. You're seeing yet another wave of young phenoms showing up in the sport, and Fisher Anaya is here to stay, clearly.
We're getting it rolling now, bud.
What'd you tell him last night, G? Did you give him any pep talk? Or?
So, don't eat Mexican, mess up your dirty draws. If you do, take them dude wipes. I just told him, don't beat yourself, son. I said, you got yourself where you wanted to be, and you don't normally make mistakes. I said, go out and do what you do, just fish and let it hang out. Like, just do what you got to do, but don't get, which he don't get bent out of shape. But he was like, who you think can run me down? And I'm like, and as that said, he just like casually said, all right, see y'all tomorrow, G, we gone. Like, I got work to do. He said, I got to go rig my one rod back up.
I mean, what we're seeing here is the equivalent, and there's a lot of fishing left to go. So I'm not giving him the title yet. But what we've seen this morning is the equivalent of if we were watching boxing. Mm-hmm. If one dude put his hand behind his back
and just kind of, I know where he's at. Yes, I do.
Emil Wagner.
Picking him off up under the boat slips.
I got her.
Oh.
God, it's not that big. I'm telling you, there's a few in there that are monsters. I don't think she's gonna help. No. Make sure everyone's happy.
So, Kyle, if you could just cut the intro music, like when you see him shaking it, and just drop some like Little John in there, shake it like a salt shaker, just a couple of clips like, what would you do for a 2020? And he said, I'd get on the floor and do a bag being. That'd be Fisher. He just like, here's another one.
Over there looking at real estate.
Yeah, studying where he's going to buy his house with all the money he's been winning. Last thing I told him, if you win this one, son, I promise you the check will cash.
Thought this was a fish, but I don't think it is.
Who'd have seen that coming?
Nope.
I would put him, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's top 3 to 4 scopers in the world, but the Fisher has a lot of natural ability. His dad spent a lot of time with him growing up on Smith just fishing.
Here he
Before
comes.
he learned
He
scope,
very big.
his dad taught him a lot. Him and I spent time together just fishing.
Dang, he
Has
swerved.
a lot of natural
Coming back.
instincts.
Swerved
But
it again.
this aspect right here, top of the world. Swerve.
They wasn't very big. They were just 2 pounders probably.
Graph.
Just 2 pounders.
This one looks big.
Let's see here.
Let's see here, people. It's just a
Dang, he's
fender
diving
I
down
was
the
just
bottom.
thinking
I
that.
can't sink 30 foot.
Not even
homie.
trying to be funny. I mean, he's culling fish that guys this week would be their kicker
Oh,
and
yeah.
still have a good bag.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you'd have a good day.
Yeah, and your smallest is a 2.8 at Martin. You can do the airplane walk to the
Maybe
stage. I
I'll
don't know if
swim
you know
back
what
up
that
in
is,
a
Dave.
second.
That's when the bag's so heavy you stick one arm up high and wobble coming in. You look like an airplane coming in. You know the old hat wobble. them old red man days when you see them guys with clear bags full of water doing that shuffle. I'm like, oh, this is gonna hurt. You see those small rocks there, Jess? He had mentioned that was one of the things that when he struggled one day, he said, dude, I just run around every little small rock pile off the bank and I could pick them off like it was his tertiary pattern, his third pattern, But he mentioned that, and you can see the perfect cluster of rocks, and you see him creeping around out there looking. He's just looking for one to stick his head up. Those stumps are kind of key.
That aspect of it has really been impressive. I mean, the one area that he caught the 2 big ones in yesterday appeared to be the area he caught a few big ones in today. But, I mean, yesterday we saw him around marina docks as well, and mixing it up. Seems like pretty much wherever he goes, though, the result is still the same.
He's going to find. Carl had asked me one day in practice, he said, you talk to fish? I said, just for a second. I said, is he catching them? I said, you don't want to know. And that's all I said. I'm like, it has no meaning to me. Like, I don't know. He just said he's going to be all right. You know, that's all I know. But I'm smart enough not to try to, you know, you can't.
Probably dang near similar eyeballs.
You just can't beat a fastball pitcher if it's what he gives you every time, and you can't hit a fastball.
There ain't no way he helps.
We're seeing history right in front of us. I don't want to put too much weight on his shoulders, but I really feel like what I'm watching is something I'm going to tell somebody down the road that I remember
when this
the
kid
day that the Elite Series really got to see how special this kid is.
His dad texted me this morning. He goes, I won't need a gummy or Xanax or something. He said, I got to go to church. He said, I'm a nervous wreck. His dad and mom are so much more bent out of shape than Fisher. Like, he has zero emotion in it, just like whatever. But his mom and dad, his dad's like, I can't take it. You know, I just can't take it. But I think Fisher is living part of his daddy's dream. His daddy fished the Opens. His daddy's fished at a pretty high level. But to see your son follow in that and be successful, you can't help but be proud.
Absolutely.
There is other people in this tournament, it turns out.
Yes.
We're going to go check one of those out. Sitting in second place, Brock Mosley.
Grinding away. Putting away. I got more weight than I did this time
Still
yesterday.
has swim bait, it looks like sometimes.
Possibly the day before. So we're just one swing at the bat from being where we need to be. A couple of big fish and got right into them. Nice, but it's been slow every morning. You know, if it's a morning thing or extra.
Little audio difficulty right there from Brock Mosley.
Look how patient he is, Kyle. Like, watch him. He's not moving around, even though he's throwing a swim bait of some style, and he doesn't appear to be looking down at a forward-facing sonar as much. But watch how, like, he's repeating those casts. Like, he knows what's in that area. Like, that's a man that's pretty confident in his area. When you see that many casts moving around, like, it's next level, because he knows. You know, if he didn't know there's in there or something, you'd see him making longer casts just trying to get trigger a bite. But he's pretty settled where he's at, which makes him deadly.
Yeah, absolutely. That is kind of the X factor that we're looking at right now is, you know, if he's able to catch a couple 4+ pound largemouth, he can make this really interesting. And he's got that quality of bite every day.
And let's take some history. Cliff Prince, last time we was here, caught 20 pounds the first day, and he had 2 7s. So it has been done.
Do I remember that correctly? He said he caught him off the same boat dock?
Yes.
Insane.
And then he zeroed the next day. Shows how brutal Martin could be, man. But, like, so many people ask me, the young guys are asking me, hey, what was different last time I was here? And I'm like, from the bridge and Kalijah up, they were throwing orange-bladed spinnerbaits. It was so dirty. Wind Creek. All my years of coming down here fishing tournaments, I've never left Wind Creek because it's always dirty. You could just stay in here. But when it was a little cleaner this time, found myself rummaging around. You know, you're just out looking around and trying to find cover. It's a little lower than normal, but that's the color water you want.
That is not the fish you want, though.
Sushi. Brock does a lot of damage in his career on chatterbait. Like, he's very effective with it.
Doesn't like he says it has to be a tough tournament. He says, I need it to be. I mean, as many fish, I mean, it's weird how people have called this tournament a grind because it is not a grind when it comes to bites, but it is a grind to get that bigger than average bite.
Come on home, Tommy Sanders.
Man, this is going to be a fun afternoon to watch this go down.
And it ain't over. People at home, get the popcorn, sit out on the couch and watch it. Can Fisher and I keep the single-toe flip-flops popping down the lake, or will Brock Mosley run him down with a big swim bait? Threw that rhyme in there. call at me Snoop Dogg.
Strong. Brought your A game here today, G. Think we're hitting you at the right part of medication.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a teeter-totter if you're on the wrong side of it.
Whoo!
I'll tell you, we're seeing history. The day that the Bassmaster Elite Series met young fisher Anaya, and he's got lots of chapters to be written ahead.
And he scored again. He's at 53-1.
Big. Yes, sir. Come on. How about a big old spotted bass? My goal today was 12 and I already got 12. Yes. So practice started off really good. My first day of practice was good. Second day of practice was really good. My third day of practice was even better. Like I had almost 17 the last day of practice and honestly thought it was gonna go really good. And then yesterday, or the first day of the tournament, I struggled like really bad. And it was honestly a mental game. I lost like a 3.5 and a 3. So it kind of hurt because I'm like, I just stumbled bad and I didn't get that many bites. And then yesterday I just told myself, run new water, go fishing, fish the way I want to fish, don't try to fish the way I'm not comfortable doing. Most of my fish are set up in very clear water. Like I can see 95% of them swimming with my eyeballs. So I hope it doesn't lightning or thunder too bad because that's going to spook my fish off. If it rains, let it rain, but just don't need no lightning. Yes, sir. Come on. I done lost the scale. There's 3 or 4 more in there with her.
Well, he reached his goal for the day about 5 hours early today. I don't know what the goal for his career is, but I suspect he's probably ahead of schedule on that one as well. He was ahead of about as much as anyone could expect out of a young man making a living as a professional fisherman. He has made some giant steps in the last couple of years of his life. Super rookie fisher Anaya on top of our leaderboard today on Championship Sunday. Came in here so tight, those weights at the top to bottom, 4 pounds, less than 4 pounds between the top 10, and now look at it stretched out. And the man on top is the man responsible for that. Fisher Anaya has put on an amazing show here at the Lippert Progressive Bassmaster Elite Championship Sunday, second stop of the year. Ready to push on into our second half of the day. And we might as well pick it up with Fisher Anaya. What he's up to is what we're up to today for sure.
Notice on the map there, 2 of the biggest bags today, Anaya and Meyer, are in the similar region of the lake. That is the area of the lake that's going off today.
Well, we've had a really good morning so far this morning. I've got a lot more than I thought I could catch with all spotted bass, but it's just kind of crazy. It's all just coming together. I didn't realize how many big spots swam in this place till today, so I'm just gonna keep fishing, keep covering for spots. I don't think I'm ever gonna go largemouth fishing. I'm just gonna stay for these spotted bass because there is some 4-pounders in here. All I need is 1 more of those to bite, and I got a really big bag for this place. So I'm gonna keep covering water in this same creek. There's some big ones in here, and just see if I can't stumble across some.
He was concerned about the thunder and lightning last night when I talked to him. So I guess that's why he went ahead and got his 14, 15 pounds before the forecasted lightning.
Yeah, just be prepared. That's words to live by.
It's all about preparation.
Yeah. Well, he has the...
You saw it get sunny. I think the storm will hit near 1 o'clock now.
Storm hits 1 o'clock. Okay, copy that.
That means we get 1 hour of pestering Such if it doesn't.
3 mega giants follow me out.
Zaldain.
Still waiting on this wind, man, that they've forecasted. Catching a ton of fish today. Got a little base bag, like 11 pounds or so. 2 big largemouth bites, I'm talking 4s and 5s that were around, will go a whole long way today. Haven't picked up a spinning rod, none of that stuff. I mean, we're going for it, man. Gosh, she ate it too. She had it right there. I don't know if the live scope screen was up, guys, but there was a big one like 3 feet in front of my trolling motor, and she just bit it.
Just a few hundred yards from the takeoff. First thing this morning, the first live fishing we had for you today was Chris Zaldain. Rain coming down steady, and he hooks up.
Yeah, you look at these conditions and they look like tough fishing conditions, but this is exactly what Chris Zaldain was hoping for, and he had it first thing this morning.
All day, 3+ pounders. I'm not even gonna weigh him, dude. We'll just call him. We're just putting him in the live well. Yes! Brian Evie, it's about to go down. You know what? We're gonna weigh him. I'm so keyed up right now, it's not even funny.
Oh, that was at the height of the rain too. I think he was just as excited about the rain as he was that fish he caught there, because, as you pointed out, he needs proper conditions to catch him on that swim bait.
Yeah, he's got a limit, but some of those better fish that he's seeing with his electronics are just nipping at the bait like we saw just a few minutes ago. I certainly was a hard-headed fisherman, would be my MO for sure. But gosh, he's throwing it what looks like many of the same blowdowns with the same bait over and over again. Yeah. Maybe the weather will change and things will change for him.
So I'm fishing all new water today. I got some stretches here that I caught some decent ones on in practice, and I just haven't, got a real big one yet. But I've got a solid start. Like, my scale shows I got, close to 10.5 pounds, which isn't bad for 11 o'clock. I mean, if I can just get 3 good ones, 3 good ones, like maybe 3 pounders, that would be nice. But basically what I'm doing here is I have been scoping shallow all week. It seems that's where the bigger spotted bass are. I'm pretty sure there's multiple guys doing the same thing. For whatever reason, that's where the bigger ones are wanting to hang out. And so that's what I've been focusing on. Most of the fish I've caught, the really big fish that I've caught have been in, they're in the 5 foot or less. So that's what I'm looking for. I keep looking and scanning up there and trying to be real methodical and see if I can see a little flicker or a little bump on the ground, and I make a cast at it, because you just never know. It could be a big one. Sometimes it's little ones. I mean, they're not all big ones hanging up there, but either way, having a lot of fun. Just, trying to win this thing. Trying to do everything I can to win it and get a couple big ones in the boat. It's definitely doable. I'm gonna look at this little stretch right here, and then look at all those deer running across the point over there. Can you see them? Look how tiny they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I just spooked them off this island, and now they're running across. This place is full of wildlife. I mean, I have seen coyotes running up and down the bank, running on people's porches. It's a beautiful place. Lake Martin is an awesome place to come to if you want to catch a drove of fish. This is where you want to do it at. But maybe we can get a couple big ones here and come in strong here at the end of the day. Towards the end of the day. I mean, we're not there yet, but we're getting close. I'm just going to get to work.
Tommy, did he see those 6 deer on his live scope, or
first? Yeah, but then he.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's how you locate it.
Oh, big one.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is a good.
Yeah. That fish was shallow. That's good to know. Giant mouth on it. Dang, that fish was shallow. That is super good to know. Oh, I thought that was her. I saw the big old mouth on it. I was like, that's her. Largemouth are coming to play. So cool. Oh, no. Yeah, barely. $190.
That's a little help.
Yep.
Get off me.
Big problem right now is Fisher Anaya, his smallest is over 2 1/4, and he has almost a 4-pounder. So he's got a bigger than everyone else, and his smallest is bigger than everyone's small. Like he's just classing them by 4 ounces on each side of the spectrum.
They all look big when they're that shallow. Oh my God, she missed it. She's acting like a big one. It's not a big one.
Looked like a 2-pounder. He didn't look at it twice.
Well, he has the peace and serenity of a man who's carved out a 7-pound lead, because he's a man who's carved out a 7-pound lead. Great work by Fisher Anaya, the rookie, out here at our second stop of the year. The Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series, presented by Native Watercraft, is up and running for 2026. A couple of tournaments under the belt already. One at the Kissimmee Chain up there. One up Chickamauga and Nickajack on the Tennessee River. Got one April 18th and 19th that you can get in on. Still time to do it. Caddo Lake and Lake Bistineau. Hit the QR code and check it out. The Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. This is the Lippert Elite second stop for the series of 2026 Lake Martin. Our live coverage presented by Minn Kota all week long, and we have had some fantastic live coverage. Got that super clear water this time around at Martin. Especially our views from above have been outstanding and informative, educational, to be sure.
I think that's current conditions, looking at those clouds.
Nice.
Other than parts of like Tellico, this might be the last clear water we have.
Come on, baby.
Oh yeah.
Until we get to Murray.
Boy,
like it's gonna be a few months of dirty river fishing.
Muskogee and Ten Tom.
Yep. Even parts of Fort Loudon, obviously.
Joey's got one there. Had one following it, I was going to say.
I don't know what we got here. Seems like a good one. I don't know. I think he's run of the mill. Pulling though. I hadn't got a good look at him yet though. No, he's not gonna. He's a boat flipper. They look so good when they're floating up there on the water swimming, and you can see their tail, and they're just going. You can see them on live scope, and they're just going like this, and you're like, "Oh, that's a big one." And then you throw your bait over there, and then he comes up to your bait.
That fish is going.
I mean, catching fish on live scope is fun. I don't care what you say. It's definitely changed the game, but it's fun. I have a blast.
Mom told me to not lurk towards the water surface because you never know what. Now some dude's holding me and holding me towards the sky.
It's not working. Robert G had good fish catching interlude this morning. Could not keep him off his lure.
I don't know. I don't think he'll help, but he's thick. I feel like that one I just lost about bit my worm in half. I feel like he was a nice one. It's all right.
You're right,
We'll get
Tommy.
more
Those fish this
opportunities.
morning.
I'm feeling good about it.
About 5 in a row were as aggressive as you're gonna ever see.
You never see them like that either.
On tournament day.
Right. I mean, we've only had a few years, but we've seen enough of those scope screens to say that was unique.
It looked like that during practice, but never during tournaments. Here we go.
That one will not make the team, I don't think.
I don't think so. Nice one, but
yeah, he's just
small.
His base is too high.
But he inhaled that thing.
Smallest fish, 2.8 is.
This fish wanted to be famous. He picked the
Final
wrong
20
day. He's
minutes.
going to go back every other day, though. You're coming with him.
Get one out and it goes back into the other side. Just so many little ones in this place, you just gotta weave through. If I could find a 4-pounder, I think I'd catch her out here, but I just gotta find one.
Let's get it out to the man leader for the first 2 days and just a few ounces back to start the day. I think 4 ounces. Brock Mosley.
Yeah, boy. If I'd had that one, we'd be working on something. Yep.
Go 2?
Oh, yeah.
It says the smallest fish is 1.2, and that looked like a 2-pounder.
Yeah, it did.
Good upgrade.
Yes, sir.
We ain't far from where we need to be. Like, we 120 the bat, bro. 120 the bat.
Good largemouth on a chatterbait. Stained water where he has done all of his damage. He caught some fish in clear water, but I don't think he weighed any of them.
Cut his deficit, but he still needs around 15 pounds, 14 and a half, 15 pounds. Like his day one weight, 15.7.
Let's get back up to Chris Zaldain. That went on just a few minutes ago. Added to the limit.
Gosh. Look at him. Look at all of them.
That's a giant, dude. Yeah! Big old spot.
Oh my gosh, he smoked it. That's a nice spot. I thought it was a big largemouth. It bit it so hard. That's a nice one. Oh man, that thing just like you could hear the bite. They hit it so hard. $230. Oh.
Keep thinking one of these swings is going to be a 4 or 5 pounder, but 230 will help.
That's a call.
That's a little help.
That was awesome. 1140. That was so awesome, dude. The bite is nasty.
Got the second best bag of the day.
Yeah, 11 and a half pounds now,
That
right?
was a big old largie. Freaking crushed it, dude. I did not budge at all, dude. That was gnarly. Oh, I thought that was a huge one. Gosh, that was sick.
Good move there. Gets him up all the way to 4th place for Chris Zaldain.
Moving up. Started in 10th. He's in 4th. Midday.
Normally you throw a swim bait when you're trying to catch some giant mega bag. Only was 313 bag, but at this point he needs 18 pounds, so he does need to keep that in his
Yes,
hand.
absolutely. Yeah, he really, that's the truth of it for sure. Fisher Anaya hanging on to that big, big lead here as we go deeper and deeper into Championship Sunday. The fantasy game, 3 of them actually, available from Bassmaster, is a great way to get deeper involved and being an Elite Series fan. Drain the Lake, Falcon Bassmaster Drain the Lake Fantasy Fishing Challenge is a tough one. You got to pick 8 anglers for each tournament. Each different tournament, you pick 8 different anglers by design, because once you pick an angler at a tournament, he's not available to you for the rest of the season. You have to see the whole season in your vision in order to make a smart choice there and not mess up. I hope I haven't messed up this week. I've got to double check on that. Check it out at bassmaster.com. Wagner. Second year. Hasn't won an Elite yet, but he won an Open. Part of the EQ series at the Chesapeake. Champlain, excuse me. Wrong seat.
Begging. Oh, watch my rods. There we go. There we go. I lost a minute ago was huge. There's some nice ones in this area. That should be a 2-pounder. Probably should have been doing this all day, but that fluke bite was too fun. Solid one. You know me by now. Took you a minute.
Heard Emil say, watch my rods. I think the cameraman might have been stepping on or whatever. I always try to learn which rod these shakers are using because I think that's very, very important. Emil is using a Fenwick World Class 7-1 medium action rod. I think it's real important to see what action and what type rods these guys use when they're shaking a dice type bait or a minnow.
And I think that red reel he's got paired with it.
It's Abu Garcia
Rocket. Fast gear ratio.
G hooked up again.
Fatty.
It's a thick one.
I don't know if he'll hook or not. There's freaking 3 of them though right there. I'm gonna have to put a new hook on. Bent that one all the crap. Please be heavy. Another 184.
Heard Brandon Polnick on stage saying he learned a lot this week. He learned when he picked it up, he knew a 1.8 from a 1.7 from a 1.6. He dialed in the...
Yeah, I can believe it.
Back over to Easton Fathergill, you're talking about the rod they were using. Oh, hold on.
How cool is that? Sight fished them. Sitting next to the dock post right there. That's a heavy one there. That's so awesome. Good one.
9.5 call.
Yeah, we got a 1.5 in there. It's a 212. Pound and a quarter call. That's big time.
It's a 212?
Yep. Number 4. Man, we are 1 bite away from having a big bag.
A big call there. Said he sight fished him.
We have a 165
Extremely
and a 190.
shallow.
We have... Gosh. We have 3 hours. Man, come on. Number 4, okay. That was so awesome. I want to do that again. That's cool. I'm so glad I saw them there. They're so hard to see against the sand.
Back down at 7th place now is Julie Cifuentes.
I don't think he's gonna help. Nope.
Fisher Anaya's lead still just under 7 pounds.
That's hard to say.
Yes. On Lake Martin.
On Lake Martin.
Started with a 2-ounce lead. He's caught 14 pounds, 7 ounces.
Oh, what a shot.
And that's something.
Beautiful.
Clouding up again.
Yeah, we had a little hole in the
Sun,
clouds.
yeah.
A little bit right there, a patch of blue, but you could see in that shot of Emil Wagner, it's well, the ceiling's coming down. The deck is lowering.
A lot of stumps in the water around the shoreline of Lake Martin.
I was surprised to learn that back in the 20s, when they built this thing, they actually cut just about all the timber in here.
Come on, be as big as you look, please.
Before.
This one looks really big, but it could definitely be a stripe too.
A lot of that was hand cut and mule. Had to be horses and mules.
Yeah. They didn't have these fancy skidders back then.
Oh, geez.
She sees my bait. She's coming up to it real slow. She's fixing to do it, maybe. She looks really big, but I can't tell. She's all over it. Oh my gosh, she hit it, didn't get it. Come on, baby, please. If you're anywhere as big as you look like a 3-pounder. She's touching it. She's stalling out on me. Coming back after it. Golly. That one looked big. It acted big. It wasn't real fast and it didn't bite, so. Thought she was gonna do it. She come up perfectly. Couldn't have drawn it up any better. She just, something turned her off on it. She'd been easier to catch if she was up shallow.
Just heard from Wes there on site that Fisher had just covered that whole area.
They're gonna get up dirt shallow here real soon.
Looking for a 3-pounder and saw that
If
one.
the sun will stay
Couldn't get it
out
to
long
bite.
enough to make them get up there.
Mosley.
Where to lie, Brock?
A little less than a pound behind Fathergill in 3rd place as it stands right now.
Yeah, Fathergill passed Zaldain for our 2nd best bag today. 11.5 almost for Easton.
Take a look at Brock yesterday on day number 3.
Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah, baby!
Had one like that on day 2 with a similar reaction.
He sure did, and that changes your whole day. You can tell by his reaction there. You don't get many opportunities like that on this lake, a 4+ pounder. And this was on up in the afternoon yesterday when that happened. You could see what a relief he knew it was. Definitely made a top 10. And I'm sure he was thinking, and I was too, to be honest with you, that would help him retain the lead through day 3, but he was a little short.
Just a little bit.
He may have missed the top 10 without that fish.
True. So, he needs one like that right now.
Couple like that.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Here we
Look
go.
out. Look out. No, that one's not, may not help. Well, maybe it will.
I don't know.
Maybe not.
Cut the music. Keep the lights up.
In his 5, he's got 2 2-0s, a 1-2, 1-4, and a 1-7.
Oh, it definitely will if he's got a 1-2.
Yeah.
What's your small?
Any weight.
I got 1-6.
Good.
Couple ounces.
Gonna help.
Start the music again.
Hey, he said it earlier when he caught that decent one. One swing of the bat and I'm there. One swing of the bat, I'm there. I know that wasn't the swing he wanted, but if you keep getting ounces and ounces, that swing will not get you tied. It could get you the win.
Yep, it all counts. Every ounce is worth something special here. At Lake Martin with Fisher Anaya in the lead, Brock Mosley getting a little bit closer. The Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. This is the Lippert Elite, stop number 2 of the year at Lake Martin. We started at Lake Guntersville and have had a big week in a different sort of environment here at Alexander City, Alabama. Lake Martin is a mature lake, treasured lake, and loved by tournament anglers because anyone who comes here knows they're going to catch them all day long, and who knows what's going to happen. Let's take it down to Cody Meyer. Cody Meyer in his first Bassmaster Elite Series top 10. He started in the series last year. Had a good year, going to the Classic this year. Obviously a great tournament here. If you're in the top 10, you've had a great tournament.
He's one that, it was his first year on the Elites last year. I wouldn't be surprised at some point if he's in the AOY race or does those things. He is that consistent of an angler.
He's in the top 10 right now.
At least I got that chair, dude, huh? Not gonna help. It's a nice one, but not gonna help. Pound 3/4. Hoping it's gonna be big hog, dude. Not this little shrimp. Yeah. Let's see. Smallest one is 2. No, that doesn't help. Throw it back. Yeah, we got to get them bigger for sure.
Oh, he's talking to homeowner there.
Yeah.
Guys, we talked about this lower end of Lake Martin today specifically, and if you looked at the 3+ pounders that we've seen throughout the week, this was the general region where every single day it was consistent. This is just a shallow pocket, maybe a bay you could say, because of how wide the mouth of it is. It's not a narrow, long one like to the left and to the right, but this bay is rather open towards the main deal, and that specifically is right here. Let me circle. We're looking at this one compared to others, and when you're looking at this Lowrance C-Map and the the color shading here that we've got on it, you can see the darkness right here. That dark it shows the drop off from the flat, really tight contours into deeper water. But you notice for the most part, everywhere else in the region is flat. That is a pretty significant distance off the bank before it drops off into the channel. Same can be said for this side, where there are a couple different secondary point jut outs before it drops off into the main ditch that's funneling into it. You can see the similar region. You've got all of these extending points, and for the most part, long, flatter places that maybe taper a little bit more before they do drop off into the abyss of the channel. And so when you're looking at Fisher Anaya sitting out here, he can follow this entire creek channel and be able to poke around and look at the entrances of these secondary ditches to see fish out in the middle of them, fish up on top of those points that are no longer in 10 to 15 feet of water, but maybe they're in 3 to 8 feet of water. And so that is something that we've been able to see with this shaded relief and combining our bird's eye view with the C-map. And we appreciate, we've obviously done our best to keep the anglers' areas anonymous, but it does teach you when you get a little bit of a private view, 1 + 1 does equal 2, and what this guy's trying to figure out.
Yeah, today's the first day we've actually shown where these anglers are.
Yeah.
Right.
General regions of the lake, and now
I
it's
think this is a
the
good
zone
one. He's
within the
fighting
zone.
super hard. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's a good one. It is a good one. Oh, stay pigged, baby. Oh, come here.
His biggest fish yet.
Oh, come here, baby. We got us a hammer spot right here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, this is what we needed. This is exactly what we need. I've barely seen that fish. Oh, that's a stud. That might be a 3-pounder. Yes. 3-pounder. Heck yes. Okay. Okay. All right, what are we calling? We got a 3-pounder. All right. We're gonna call a 190. I'm gonna call a 190 for a 3-pounder. Number 3. That's gonna give us 11.5 pounds. Is today Valentine's Day?
Yesterday.
Well, yeah, yesterday is.
If you're asking, you've already messed up, Tommy.
That's right.
3-pound spot.
If you have to ask, don't ask.
That's 2 good ones. Look at my bait too right there. All right, we got to keep rolling with that. Momentum is now in our favor. Look at that fish. Beautiful fish. Get in there. You stay. All right, let me check this one now, just to verify, because I've got another one that's 197. Yeah, this is the 190. Okay.
Thought he was going to kiss that fish like he kissed Mercer on stage yesterday. Give him a box of chocolate.
Yeah, he knows yesterday was Valentine's Day. He gave Mercer a half a box of chocolates and gave him a big old kiss.
Oh, his niece only ate 1 out of the box of chocolates. What?
It might have been a box of 2.
Okay. Yeah, Dave didn't like that.
I don't blame him.
Give me a Wagner.
That one should help. I don't know. Might be another. Yeah, it's just another one something. He's fat though, gosh.
180, 190. It's all over 2 pounds. Might be 2.
He gives us 0.02. Oh, that's funny. Make sure we're calling the right one.
What should I put that one in as?
It literally didn't cool. I mean, it did, but it was like 0.01. So whatever the smallest one is, I guess add an ounce if you want.
Looking back at 2018, there was almost a 20-pound bag. Cliff Prince, Takahiro Mori had an 18-pound bag. Prince had a 6'11", and I think another 6-pounder. That was the big fish. Our open last year, the big was a 410.
And you thought it'd be less than that this time?
So?
Just making sure. I was just making sure.
Stand back up and look at it, please.
Early for turtles to be out.
Yeah,
Must be.
they need to catch up on the radiation, I think. Been through some cold weather.
Aren't we just like a week away from that bad cold front that even affected the area down there? Uh-oh. Oh boy. A good one.
That's pretty cool. Watch her eat it off the surface. Man, still don't know if it's gonna help.
2.5 being the smallest one, it's a different look there, isn't it, Tommy and Ronnie? Suits. Like everybody else, like, yeah, that one helps.
Fisher could end up having 8 or 9 of the biggest 15 fish of the day.
That fish is all over 2.5.
His bass track goes 311, 3.4, and 3 fish that go 2.8.
I think I might have accidentally just feel like I might have accidentally just punched an extra fish in.
I've marked all of yours today.
I got 2 that's weighing exactly the same as one. I think I might have accidentally put 2 in it the same.
I have 18 calls, so that would have been 19.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm calling so much, I wouldn't be surprised if he has a little bit more. One of these 2.8s is bigger.
One of our 3 Bassmaster fantasy games that you can play.
This one's dreadful.
Yeah, the TH
Dreadfully
Marine.
hard.
Yeah. Pick'em challenge. Hard, much harder than it appears to be. This is a tough one. Just a simple set of 7 matches with 1 angler on each side, and you pick the winners and do well. It's not as easy as it seems. It'll challenge you. Give it a try. The Lippert Progressive Bassmaster Elite event at Lake Martin is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Bass Pro Shops, and by Skeeter Boats. Blue skies, hole in the skies passed through not too long ago. That's look at it right there, but there's something on the way because the deck is coming down lower, the wind is picking up. But one thing hasn't changed, Fisher and I's gigantic lead here. Still around 7 pounds ahead of Easton Fathergill, Cifuentes, and Brock Mosley. Quite the display here, 14 pounds and 7 ounces for Fisher. Listen to what he said after that last catch there. You were concerned with something else in the studio. We didn't hear it properly, we wanted to hear it again.
I don't think it is. I think I might have accidentally just feel like I might have accidentally just punched an extra fish in.
I've marked all of yours today.
I got 2 that's weighing exactly the same as one. I think I might have accidentally put 2 in it the same.
I have 18 calls, so that would have been 19.
Yeah. I might reweigh them real quick just to make sure. I'm gonna reweigh them all.
Reweigh all?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put him in his, he was like 1.5 pounds, wasn't he?
You can put him in as 2.
Okay. I'm gonna put him released.
just to make sure these are all weighed right. I hate doing this, but I don't want to have the wrong one in there, and I actually can cull. So it's number 5.
It's damn. We're going to reweigh to make sure this.
It's 5.
Well, if it was a matter of ounces in the difference, that would be a serious thing right there. He's got enough bumper that he can afford to reweigh them and make sure to get this
doesn't
straight.
actually have more than 5 in the live well.
No.
But in his scale and his process of culling.
Yeah.
Smart.
Double entered one.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. But smart for him to stop, take time, make sure
I wasn't
everything's
expecting to be doing this today, but the sun poked
in
out,
order.
got calm. We're seeing if there's any on the bank. Quite yet. Just caught a 2 3/4 a little bit ago on the bank. So we saw another one back there, about 2 1/2 probably. Just seeing if we can run into a big one somewhere. Yeah, the sun, it just speeds up the warming the water process. It heats up the bottom in the backs of these pockets. And when the fish get back here, it's basically like a little heater for them. They just come and sit in the very backs. And yeah, it's pretty basic, kind of a pre-spawn pattern, I would say. They just seek out the warmest water. So that means the south-facing pockets that have a, slow tapering back to them. That allows it to heat up fast, so it's kind of what we're running here a little bit. Just for a little bit, and then we'll go throw the swim bait around a little bit more. I have a really small one, so if we could find like a 4-pounder somewhere, I mean, that'd be a 3-pound cull almost, so. And we'd have a slim shot, but a shot, so.
Just an eyeball in that shallow water right there. In a minute, we'll head back. Yeah, no, let's head back to Fisher and I kind of get.
Just to make sure, I didn't want to accidentally have the wrong ones in there. All right, so the one to go is a 265, which is number 1. Number 1 and number 2 are almost, or number 1 and number 3 are almost identical. They're separated by 0.1 of an ounce.
That's 210 as the smallest. A 265 is a 210. That's a.
So the first one that we saw him reweighing, he did have the clip on. If he weighed them all with the clip, that's going to have, those clips are probably a couple ounces.
Yeah, all right. It's just
If
that
he
metal
continued,
and then
yeah.
and
Well,
the
it's
plastic.
lead.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Most of them are.
Well, he puts it on the top fin. I don't think he's gonna put lead on. I think it's probably a plastic float number. But yeah. But they all weigh on the same tear, but not what they would be on the scale. Probably yes. Yeah.
G.
I think he might help. 2-pounder even.
I'll show you a catch on a cell phone this morning. Caleb's camera was a victim of the heavy rains.
So fast. Oh my gosh. There's a good one. Dude, he was running in a beta, I guess, or gizzard chat or something. I pitched up there, and he was in the very back of them. And he like stood up, looked around, was like, "What's going on? Like, where's my bait?" So he couldn't find it. Really, then pitched on him again when he was right next to the boat. Went straight down to it, and I was like, "Has he got it? Has he got it?" 2 1/4. 226 calls red one. Red one. Yeah, dude. And I picked it up, and I was like, "I think she got it." No time to react. Set the hook straight to the boat.
Great start to his elite career. 26th at Guntersville, top 10 here at Martin.
Yeah. Great start. Rookie leader. Or is he our rookie leader, Suge?
The only rookie to make both cuts. So yeah, I would say
Fisher did not.
He's 5th overall in AOY points. Trey McKinney has a different Johnston to deal with this year so far.
Out on some
Corey's
of
leading
these
by 5 points.
gravel points, you know, there's some spots that are up there suspended and kind of staging. And then we're slipping in the back of some of these pockets, skipping a Cinco around. That's how I've caught majority of my fish, you know, this whole week. Now today, we started off doing this. We caught 10.5 pounds pretty quick. That's what we're stuck on, is 10.5 pounds. You know, it really wasn't until this time, the last couple days, that I really started catching them, to be honest. So I'm hoping that's what happens. We just need a couple big bites. You know, I've seen some 3 and 4 pounders swimming in back of some of these pockets, so that's what we're gonna do. The weather's nice. I mean, I'd like some sun for the docks, but they're still gonna be somewhere out there roaming around. But we just need some luck right now and catch, you know, 2 or 3 big ones. I mean, it's Lake Martin, so big ones aren't exactly everywhere, but you never know. Got a couple hours to do it.
Cody Meyer talking about where he thinks they may be and what he needs to find. Hopefully the two will intersect at some point. The weigh-in today starts at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Bassmaster.com. Only 10 anglers to weigh in. We'll buy very, very quickly, and we'll have ourselves a champ at the end of it all. Not too heated up yet as that hot seat for Fisher Anaya. Not much pressure put on him at this point. Plenty of fishing time left, but we are getting closer to weigh-in time at the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series Lippert Elite here on Lake Martin. Right now, the show has been all about the man at the top of that leaderboard. Fisher Anaya, the rookie from here in the state of Alabama, has just had a tremendous, tremendous championship Sunday. There's no other way to put it. Easton Fathergill, the defending world champion, going to defend his title in a month. He's in 2nd place. Joey Cifuentes, Brock Mosley, and Emil Wagner. It's been those 5 at the top for a little while now. And we'll see if anyone can make any headway against Fisher Anaya. It's going to take a Herculean effort, as they say, to unseat him from that spot by the end of the day. And we got some fishing time left too, so as you know.
What about a Beaston effort? You said a Herculean. What about? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, just kidding.
Yeah, what about it? Let's get everybody caught up on what we have seen today. We're bragging on what we've seen today. Let's get you caught up on it with our Toyota Midday Report. We will start it. The man starting in 2nd place today by only a few ounces. Brock Mosley, 2 ounces. Back of Fisher Anaya to start this day.
Yeah, Brock led day 1, day 2, and gosh, I thought he had it again yesterday. He caught a big one late in the day yesterday, another 4-pounder for him. Looked like he was gonna have the lead, but just by a couple ounces, he dropped to 2nd place, but certainly right there where he wants to be, only a couple ounces from leading going into Championship Sunday. Today he started out like yesterday in some clear water, a little bit off the bank, and it didn't take him long, not nearly as long as yesterday, to go to the dirty water and start throwing the chatterbait. And actually haven't seen him with a spinnerbait in his hand. I'm sure he's probably thrown it some, but not while we had a camera live on him. But it's caught some good fish. He's not having a bad day. He's really not behind pace. Actually a little ahead of pace where he was yesterday at this point. But what Fisher has done has just made it tough on everybody else in the field.
Joey Cifuentes started this day in 5th place.
Spotted bass here on Lake Martin. Beautiful fish.
Not
They
very
fight
far
like
back,
crazy.
2.5 pounds back, but
Been so consistent, Tommy. First
Oh.
couple of days, it's been difficult. We've seen guys charge up from a low weight to a high weight, but being able to just be rock solid the first to get to the weekend and have a chance.
been through a lot of numbers, and that's part of his secret there. If you go through enough of them, you're going to have some of those spotted bass that are going to make pretty good candidates for the live weight.
I think the biggest fish we've seen him catch was a 3 1/4 spot on day 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he
He's
caught
done
3 today.
really well
Yeah,
not to get the, quote, big bite.
The big largemouth does not count for him.
And really, you want to think about each day of fishing and win this tournament, do good this day. But for the way Joey's last 2 seasons on the Elite Series have been, it's been hard for him to put back-to-back good days together, or some back-to-back non-freak accident days. And so seeing him make it to Sunday and have 4 really solid days, this just bodes well for him going into a break before the Classic, and then obviously returning in Mississippi for 10 Tom.
Big move made today also by Easton Fathergill. Started in 6th place. But a good one on a swim bait early today in the rain.
Yeah, different start for Easton today. He started out on the bank with the swim bait. First bite was a good one, and thought, wow, here we go. Very similar to Chris Zaldain. First bite this morning on the swim bait, a good one, but things slowed down after that. He laid the swim bait down, picked the spinning rod up, went out deep, filled his limit.
There we go.
Then he's gone back shallow since then, caught some nice fish. He's currently unofficially in 2nd place. Definitely got a chance, but he's going to have to catch that fish that makes a difference. Got to be over 3.5 pounds.
One big thing we thought about with the cloudy conditions and the rainy weather is maybe those fish shallow on the bank would be up there. Maybe the case, but I've seen Fisher, Anaya, Easton Fathergill, and Emil Wagner all catch fish offshore within just a foot or 2 of the surface. Those fish that are all pelagic this week have actually been riding so high in the water column and been able to get picked off almost like they were just in a foot of water on the bank.
Yeah, they're a lot higher today than they have been the rest of the week, but some of those fish have been high. Really surprised me. I guess Carl Jockerson's the only one that we've seen this week catch fish like I thought we would see a lot of people catching them, over 40 feet deep on the bottom.
Come on.
Watching this incredible day from Fisher. Anaya started the day just 2 ounces ahead of Brock Mosley. And just opened her up, let it eat.
You said it, Davey. 11-6 on day 1, 12-13 on day 2, 14-7 yesterday, 14-7 on Bass Track today. Hard to get better every single day of a tournament like this.
Yeah, it really is. The fishing pressure, even a place as big as this with as many miles of shoreline as it has, to get better every single day is very impressive.
Back out to Cifuentes.
Maybe that's her right there. I think it's a good one. Can't tell yet. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad one. It's gonna cull. Yeah, it's a good one. Come on, baby, don't come off. Come on, baby. I think it's like a, I don't know. Yeah, it's a good one. Come on. Come on now. I say that, I don't know. We'll see if she calls. I got a call. I mean, that looks like a 2-pounder. I got 197, I got a call. definitely a better quality fish, for sure. Oh yeah, it's a 230. So we just called a 197 for a 230. That's huge. Number one. I give us a 1175. All right, we're doing it. No, it's 230.
Wow.
Good upgrade.
Yeah, he's at 12.15, 13.0, 10.0, and now what do you say? 11.75?
11.75, yeah.
Almost 3 days of 12 plus pounds out of the 4.
That's pretty good. I got to Cody Meyer.
Man, that thing was so far under there. That may be Cole's. I thought it was bigger.
Looks like it might be a hill. Smallest fish, 2 pounds. That's going to be right around 2 pound mark. Cody is very quietly sneaked into the top 10 and just kind of sneaking up the top 10. I mean,
he had it up around 5th or 6th place at one point.
Not a surprise. A lot of people picked him to do well here. He
sure did.
Did well in the Open here a couple years ago. He's been sneaky this week, just sneaking right on in the top 10.
Had a good event at Guntersville last week, made the cut.
Tell if he's big or not. He might weigh heavy. He's fat. I wish he was a little bit longer than that. He is a healthy guy.
Robert G's another one that's caught a lot of good solid fish, but not a big one.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of 2 pounders.
No giants though, no giants. When the power of a giant around here is, it is something. Back to Cifuentes.
Feels decent here. Feels really good actually. I don't know. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's gonna be another Cole for sure. I think. I got one in there that's, I don't know. Nah, he's not as big as I thought. Still a solid fish. Nah, he's not gonna help. I got a 203 as my smallest fish. It says 204. I mean, good grief. He's same size. That says 205. I'm gonna check number 2. And we'll get for sure who's bigger here.
Joey started, I think, in 4th today. He's dropped a little bit. Now it's going to be back to 3rd as it stands right now, right behind Easton Fathergill. Everybody trying to do something to make some headway against Fisher Anaya. They don't realize how much they're having to make headway against him, but he is definitely out there with 5-pound, 11-ounce lead ahead of 2nd place Easton Fathergill.
I really haven't even thought about leading all week or winning. I've been taking one day at a time, setting goals, catch 10 pounds a day, and anything better than that's just kind of bonus. You know, after the practice I had, I would have never dreamed I'd be in contention to win going into the final day. So you don't get many opportunities to put yourself in contention, and when you do, you want to try to close them out. So, you know, all we can do is go out there tomorrow and see if we can catch another good bag and let the chips fall into place, but hopefully we'll come out on top.
Done a good job this week. Done an excellent job. Never got down when it had a slow morning or slow all the way into the afternoon, and stayed in the lead or within ounces of it for 3 days. Brock Mosley.
Still swinging away. Looks like the rain's put some pick back up. I thought the bite would be a little better today than it actually is. It's actually been slower than yesterday, but I think we're right where we need to be. We're just 1 or 2 of the right bites from being where we need to be, or want to be. So a lot of fishing left to do. All we do is put our head down and keep chunking and winding. I've had some bites that didn't fully commit that I thought were good quality fish, but it's just the way it goes. It's fishing. It's tournament fishing.
Dave, do you ever have any of those tournaments where you went someplace you didn't think you're going to do very well, and all of a sudden you're competing for the victory?
Sure.
What happened?
Well, you just fish and try to figure it out as you go. But
let's get back over to Chris Zaldain.
If you only enter the tournaments that you think you're going to win, I don't think you'd enter many. Or I wouldn't have.
Swimmer hung up, can't lose that.
I'll call Lisa. That's a plug knocker.
Say what?
Yeah. I shouldn't have said that. I was just obviously making a joke, but it's just a lure retriever.
Yeah.
There's no hooks on that.
Oh no, it's on like line or something. No, it's on a rope or a line.
You need a plug knocker for your plug knocker in this situation too.
Yeah, the swimbait's $20 a piece.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't pay that for them. Still don't want to lose your bait.
Especially when you get one that's chewed just enough to swim the way you know versus a brand new one.
Might be losing this one.
I mean, at one point in my career, I thought I had a lucky pair of underwear. You certainly think you got a lucky swim bait.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, obviously.
Don't want to lose it.
There's no way that chain's gonna catch on that hook either. Dang it. Freaking rope.
right, that's ongoing. We'll check back on that. Well, as we get closer and closer to weigh-in time, it's still plenty of fishing time. Don't get me wrong. We got certain things we got to hand out. We got recognition due for certain achievements during the course of the day. How about our Mercury move of the day? I don't know of anyone else who's going to qualify for this except our tournament leader, Davey.
Yeah, it's certainly Fisher Anaya. Mercury move of the day, could be move of the week. Still got some fishing to go, but he made a move yesterday that was pretty spectacular, but today was even better. He did it early. He said, I don't want to just be leading going into day 4. I want to go ahead and seal the deal before the thunderstorms come in. And had 12 pounds pretty early on, which is more than he had all of day 1. Had a little over 12, not quite 13 pounds on day 2. But this fish right here changed everything for him. A 3 3/4 pound spotted bass.
What about a big old spotted bass?
Mercury move of the day, Fisher Anaya. Look at that cull. And then right after that, he catches another 3-pounder.
Already got 12, so might as well shoot for like.
Already got 12, and I think this one puts him at 14. About a 3 1/4, largemouth. Just a few minutes later, Mercury move of the day, Fisher Anaya. 14 plus pounds this morning by about, what, 10:30 local time?
Yeah. It was 9:30 local,
9:30.
2.5 hours in the day.
We've put ourselves in a position here today to really do good. I had a phenomenal week so far. It's just my second Bassmaster Elite Series tournament ever, and I've got a shot to win. It's kind of crazy. So the nerves and emotions haven't hit me yet, but I know there's still unfinished business. The day's not over yet, so I'm still trying to hunt down a couple more big bites to make sure and honestly try to seal the deal, because I do know Brock's catching some big largemouth. I ain't catching no largemouth, so he's got a shot at a really big bag today, and then the conditions are setting up good for him, so I'm gonna have to catch him. I feel like I need more than what I got right now to have a shot at it, but who knows? The weights have kind of been up and down on this place. So I'm gonna keep shooting for him, we'll keep chasing spots. I need to get rid of a 2.5 pounder, I think is my small, so if I can find a way to catch 1 or 2 more 3-pounders, I think we did our job today if I can catch 2 more 3-pounders.
Well, a couple hours to do it in. I think the man for the job to find 2 more 3-pounders might be this man right here.
Well, the dangerous thing is he's got the rest of the day to look for 2 3-pounders. He doesn't have to worry about feeling his limit or trying to get rid of those barely 2s. He can literally look at fish and basically tell what size they are and not waste his time on throwing at anything less than 3 pounds.
Caught himself a good keeper last thing yesterday. I mean, before he goes back to Wind Creek and he stopped short of that. And little spot he's been hitting every time he catches a good one. That's what gave him the lead to start today.
Yeah, it was 12 minutes before check-in, Tommy.
12 minutes.
Wow.
May not be for first, but there'll be some spots exchanged in the last 30 minutes today. Zaldain slides in by 5 ounces yesterday and caught one at 2:30 on the bonus feed, and it was.
Come on, let's.
30 minutes after the live show ended, so.
Might be it right there. It's not a stump.
I think Pake South said he caught one late as well. I've not seen much of Pake South today. It's just been a tough day for him.
He also had
that camera. Did
he
lose
also
a
had
okay. So we had two anglers lose a camera.
Yeah.
Nothing is totally waterproof in this world. And
Pake went the farthest of anybody. I mean, he went from Wind Creek all the way back at Kalijah off the road. That's why he said at takeoff, oh, great conditions for this run we're about to make. But here we are.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing him today, but pushing on, as we say, counting travel time, a couple more minutes of fishing time here on this day. Everybody looking toward the bank. Some people from the other side scouring to see what's out there. Trying to find another 3 or 4 pounder. That wouldn't be a bad deal.
A cat?
A cat, a dog. some unidentified. Now there's your guy right there. Taking his time. Not taking his time right there. We'll be right back. Lake Martin, about 3 hours south of Lake Guntersville, where we started, just east of the line between Montgomery and Birmingham, right here in the lower third of the state, for the Lippert Bassmaster Elite. Second stop on the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series schedule for this year. Got a great year coming up. We've had some great tournaments already. Hank Sherry, hats off to the veteran for knocking out his second win on Guntersville last week.
A leaderboard tight, 2nd to 10th, 3 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
Less than it was to start the day. But we're seeing another runaway, and we've seen that in 2 tight spotted bass events recently. Smith Lake, tight as it gets. One big one on a final day for Taku, and he has a 5-pound win. That's exactly what we're seeing right here. Everybody else is so tight, but one man has pulled himself ahead of the rest.
Okay, it's starting to rain. I like the clouds. I like how dark it is out here. Seeing fish in every laydown again. I like how dark it is, but I could use some wind. It's like whenever we have boat waves, boat wakes, or wind, that's like bam, bam, they start chewing. So we got a little starter pack bag, but 2 big bites, man. The next 2 hours. That's all I'm after. Two big bites. Oh. Oh my God, she bit it. She freaking bit it, and it's a giant. Gosh. No. Oh my gosh, that thing was big, dude. Look, she's on it. Oh my gosh, that thing's huge. No.
Oh, you can see right at the boat.
Mm-hmm. That was one of a kind.
Got a lot of weight on that bait. It's sinking fast.
Dang, she bit it too.
Soup's the second part of this bad weather's coming. Is there a lot of red and yellow in it like it looked like there was going to be this morning, or?
I was just thinking about that. It kind of broke up. It may hit certain parts and come across the lake at certain times. It might.
Oh.
It's not the solid line that was coming across Mississippi earlier.
Breaking up a little, huh?
It has, yes.
Zaldain getting the rain he wanted. Well, he waits for something to happen. Let's take it over to
The other
Wagner.
days that we fished, but we started out, they were doing exactly what I thought they were doing. Suspended super high, schooling, eating bait, and we destroyed them, but they weren't big enough. Broke 2 or 3 fish off, lost some. I'm sure a couple of them were nice ones, but it is what it is. But got back on our shallow grind, seen some big fish, had some big ones nip it, caught my biggest one, and yeah, I think, you know, we're gonna stick with this the rest of the tournament. Fish these stumps and rocks and anything we can come across in the right area. I'm trying to fish new water the whole time. And actually, if this is one here, it looks like a pretty nice one. No, not big. But anyway, we have we've caught a million of these guys today, and they're just not going to cut it. So we need some big bites. We've got about 2 hours of fishing time left to do it, so I know how this deal can go. I've caught some, you know, right at 4 and over 4 in practice, and we're just going to keep our head down and grind. That's all we can do.
Bill Wagner, one of the favorites coming in here just because of his extensive skill set regarding spotted bass. A guy fishing a lot of tournaments on Lanier as well. And we've spent day 1 with him, and he does a great job of explaining the fishery and how these spotted bass work in here. Didn't catch so much that day, came back the next day and really caught them good.
Yeah, today he's caught a lot of fish, just a lot of 2-pounders, similar to Robert G. He's had a great morning, but a lot of the good solid fish, but none of those, you know, 3+ pounders like you've got to have. And yeah, we had a camera with him on day 1, expected to see him do well here after a tough start at Guntersville, and he certainly has not disappointed. Like you mentioned, Tom, he's done a great job. He admits, hey, this spotted bass is what I like to do. I like fishing for spotted bass. I do it a lot. They're different, and I enjoy fishing for them, and he's taught us a lot here this week.
Absolutely.
Totally different tournament than Guntersville. Bottom 10 there, top 10 here.
Big day was day 2. 14 pounds at 10 ounces, one of the best bags of the tournament.
Yeah, well, we got about close to 11 pounds. Not great, but not bad. We got 3 that are like 2 on the money. I would really, really like to get rid of those super badly. Yeah, in order for me to come back and make a run at this thing, I really, really need one of them 4 or 5 pounders to bite. I feel like I've thrown out a couple today, but they ain't been too fond of my presentation, if I'm being honest. But I'm seeing them, and I feel like where I'm at is where I've caught the biggest ones. So I really, really hope we can turn it around, and these will bite right here, hopefully. Come on. Of course the small one gets it. Per usual. Per usual. If there's 2 of them, the small one always runs over there and grabs it. Every time. We need a big single, and I think I see one. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come back. Come back and get it. Come back and get it. Come back and get it. Good. Oh no. Had the dang, was chewing on it. Didn't eat the whole thing. That sucks. I don't think it was that big though, honestly.
Let's get back over to Chris Zaldain. Don't know whether he ever got his bait back or not. I'm suspecting not.
He hasn't moved too far from takeoff, has he?
No.
Spot. I crushed it too.
I may want to dive into why Lake Martin has so many fish that are between 1.5 pounds and 2 pounds.
Yeah.
And what's going on with the population here? A little bit when we get back.
I'd like to hear your thoughts on that. It's like they're all the same year class.
Yeah.
That would seem. The rain is coming down, and it is, I mean, really coming down right now. Let's see what that ignites. Less than 2 hours till check-in time at the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series Lippert Elite on Lake Martin. Our live coverage presented by Minn Kota on this day. Yes, plenty more fishing time for someone, but boy, they have got a big mountain to climb. Look at that lead that Fisher Anaya has got there. That has been the largest gap in those scores that we have seen anywhere up and down the leaderboard for 4 straight days. I mean, what he's done here is just sort of push past the final frontier, as you say.
Even the starting day one, sometimes we'll have somebody jump out, to a big lead, and then everything. It wasn't even that way the first time.
Not even then could they do that. Oh, it's been great. Been a lot of fun. Also been fun getting to chat with Kyle Jesse during the course of the week here, and I think we get one more shot at you, Kyle, on the phone or no, on the hookup on the video feed right here. And Kyle, we pick you up at Wind Creek State Park. Oh, okay. We just dropped the call. So
it was dial up. It was dial up. He's got to get on the Wi-Fi.
Okay,
he's out of minutes this month, but we'll give him some of our minutes. Don't worry.
All right. Well, we talk about the size of that lead there. I mean, nobody saw that coming, and that's. I mean, how does it happen?
Well, I mean, we saw it. I mean, he caught a 3 3/4 pound spotted bass. That's how it happens. But honestly, we just didn't expect to see that.
No.
He had a big day yesterday, 14 pounds. And if you look, Brock Mosley had 15 the first day. He backed it up pretty well the second day. That's why he was day 1 and day 2 leader. But it's hard to be consistent here on Lake Martin. So you thought, well, Fisher, he's got to lead by a couple ounces. He'll be in the mix. It's going to be tight. Honestly, the first 2 hours here today was just as good as his last 2 yesterday. And when you get 14 pounds and it's 10:30, 9:30 you said, in the morning here, you've got the rest of the day to look for another 3-pounder. He's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, go, Ronnie.
I was gonna say 6 of the 11 biggest fish put on Bass Track today are Fisher Anaya. So obviously 5 of those are with him in the live well. 1 of those has been called out. So that in itself shows a dominance. But when you look at the windows of time, east of Fathergill's 2 biggest, we're in a 15-minute window. You know, that's when you can get right in a flurry, maybe a hot pocket, so to say, and you find some active fish. But his are throughout the day: 8:57, 9:37, 8:19, 8:50, 10:45, 10:34. He is catching them every 15 to 20 minutes throughout a 4-hour window, and they're all pretty good ones. So I've been very impressed with his consistency, not only day to day in growing it, but man, today it has been an onslaught. Really no foot off the gas at all.
All right, well, as we wait for our hookup to happen here with Kyle Jesse, we'll get back out on the water for a little bit here. Get out to Joey Cifuentes.
Kyle said he wanted to be introduced twice. No big
Oh,
deal.
okay.
So he'll just
Happy to accommodate.
Again, yeah.
Whatever Kyle Jesse wants, he gets. That's the rule.
Oh, I don't want you to eat it. Oh, I want that big one to eat it. Don't you eat it. That's a good one. See that fish jump? I ain't had him jump once. Is it a largemouth? Spot. Hey, I forgot earlier. Jovi, Stella, I'm sorry I didn't tell you Happy Valentine's Day yesterday, but this one's for you right here. The big one ate it. The bigger one ate it. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Man, that's a good one. I haven't had a fish jump all week. The fish jumped twice. How about a 275? That's a good one. Dang good one. That's gonna call our last 2-pounder. Actually, I say that. I got one more. That gives us 12.5 pounds.
Two. 3 days of 12.5 or better for him with one poor day, so to say. It was 10 pounds yesterday for Joey Cifuentes.
Those are both nice fish.
Well, it's right. It's back and forth for second place for sure. Now, Joey Cifuentes takes over second place. Easton Fathergill is in third. Smallest fish, a 1.9. I don't know if that one helps. It won't be a whole lot.
Maybe. I didn't realize his smallest fish was just 1.9. He's got a lot of room to grow, catch a one like Joey just caught.
Got a 1.9, a 1.14, and a 2.12 in there.
A 169 calls a 165.
That's not a huge call. Again, one spit up shad.
Yeah.
Basically.
Been a lot of that though. A lot of that here this week.
Oh yeah.
You better check your live wells again too, in case you've had that happen.
Yeah,
the
what
fish
they
has lost
weighed
some weight
4
in
hours
there.
ago might.
And we've talked about that in some of these heavy schooling, bait fish eating tournaments. You might have put them in as a 168, He might be a 160 now.
Yeah.
He might be a 155.
Yeah, but most places that, tenths or 100ths of an ounce doesn't
matter as much.
Matter as much, but it certainly does
It
here.
does here. We saw the guys who were really catching them on days 1 and 2, they kept that balance beam out on the deck. Got real fast with it too.
He's not done. He's
still hunting.
He is hunting. He's leaned back on that stool, just looking at that graph, passing up the small ones, looking for the 3+ pounders. Be shocked if he doesn't upgrade at least one more time.
Talked to him last year before the final EQ on Okeechobee, and he says, I really didn't plan on fishing the opens in my career. I've had a lot of people tell me, his mentors, Swindle, his dad among them, said, don't go in there too early. You may lose your confidence. I don't think he lost anything. He said, I don't know. Something told me just to go fish him. So he did, and he won the EQ Angler of the Year, 45 grand. And then a little while later, team championship with his dad. Then he wins the individual team fish off, getting into the classic. What a run he has had.
It's really incredible.
And to think he couldn't win a high school championship and got 3rd place in that. I mean, what a...
Hey, well...
I want to know who beat him.
He's gotten better. He might win his first blue trophy before he can legally order a blue Hawaiian. He'll be our 2nd youngest elite winner.
How old did you say he was? 20 still?
Yeah. He's 20.
So he could be the youngest classic winner too. Because Stanley Mitchell was 21 and change. I don't know what 21 and what, but
that one's gonna eat
McKinney won at 19 years, 1 week at Fork in 2024. Fisher and I would be 20 years. His birthday was in November, 2 months and 26 days if he were to win today.
Oh my goodness! I don't know what I got
classic,
here.
he'd be the youngest.
I'll say that.
Yeah, they would be younger than Stanley Mitchell. Yeah.
Yes, he was 21.
It's not a bad one. Man, there's some good fish around this hump. I can't believe I never fished this thing earlier in the tournament. Yesterday I royally messed up. It's all right. It says it's a 210. I'll check it again. So 210. Wow. I need to check that number 4. It should be a little bigger.
Big upgrade for Joey.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
His 212 and 210 that he's caught in the last couple minutes gives him now 3 of the 10 largest fish, with Fisher and Anaya having 3 of the 10 largest fish.
See, over 12 and a half?
He was at 12 and a half with that last one, so yeah, I'm gonna say,
right at 30.
what is this next call gonna be for him? 2.5 or a 2 even, I think, or a low 2. Yeah. Another half
a little
pound.
Less than half a pound.
Yeah. Maybe 13, his biggest bag of the week.
Making a little bit of headway toward Fisher and Anaya, but it's going to take a whole lot of headway to change what this thing looks like at the very top of the leaderboard. Still, great performances, especially through the first half of this day. Fisher and Anaya well on top. Now the rain letting up just a little bit here at the Lippert Bassmaster Elite at Lake Martin. Got this weather system coming through here today. We had a pouring rain to start our day at takeoff, and shortly after that, Chris Zaldain, at a place that looked very much like this, knocked out a giant on a swim bait.
There you go. Got it in there. It's a better one.
Yeah. lost his audio here. There's a lot of moisture causes a lot of problems. Here we go. Oh, that was not okay.
Boy, even some of those, you see that head come out of the water, you think, oh, it's a bigger one, and then you see the body, slim, trim,
Yeah.
long, lean, largy.
It's big about right here.
Yeah.
Coming at you.
It's a nice one, though. Oh, it won't even help.
Wow, he's doing better than I thought.
Says he's got a 113 on Bass Track, so now I'm not believing that much.
Ah.
That looks
Boy, it did look
better,
bigger than
didn't it?
113. God, that looked like a 2 1/4.
Yeah, I did. Easy. Every bit of that.
Emil's due for a big one. We're going to see him.
Coming down right at the edge of that dock, isn't it? Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Giant. Stay on there, please. Yes. Holy crap. That ain't over yet, boys. Come on.
Smallest fish,
I
1.8.
fish for him every day. Every day. And that's the first one I've caught.
At least a pound upgrade, probably more.
In the rain.
Yeah. Close to 3.
Get us 2 more of them.
What are they?
280. That's what we'll call them.
A little over a pounder?
Yeah.
280 is what we'll call him. So I'm gonna say 3-pounder, name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 3-pounder.
He had 1410. His biggest fish was a 314, which is a really good fish for here.
Yeah, that's a good call up there.
Fish for them every day. Finally got one. That one was for my boys, Surge Squad, and Carl.
That's for my boys and Carl.
That one went in as a 214.
Yeah, 2.8. That's what 2.8.
Into our last hour and a half of fishing. Let's get over to Brock Mosley.
Mark this one down for a month or 2 when the water's up, Davey. Looks good.
Yeah, looks good.
Whoa, baby. Come here.
Wow, that's a big fish.
Moving some water.
Woo-hoo! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Woo! Yeah! Give me some. Yes! What you do? 3.5.
Good one.
Yes, sir.
3.5 is a 2 1/4 call at least.
Put him up into second place.
There.
Wow. That's a 2-pound call, look like.
Yes. Back, dude. We're back.
Is back indeed, back in second place by just 2 ounces over Joey and a pound over Emil.
He's got a 1.5 and a 1.7. Still in the box, so.
Divide that over his 2 smallest fish to a 1.5 and a 1.7. Needs a couple 3.5 pounders.
Yeah, his problem hasn't been 3.5s and up. He's gotten one of those almost every single day. It's how small is your smallest fish? Yeah. If you still have some ones lingering, you just can't get to 14 pounds. You have to have those all gone.
Day one he didn't have that, but since then he has. But hey, he's done a good job catching them.
No doubt.
Big largemouth, at least one every day.
He's been the best at largemouth.
Solid one. Or another kicker, either one. We'll take either. But I mean, 3-pound pole late in the day, and then we're still in it. We're not done yet. Now I've had the bites, but I've had a problem with them slapping it today. But I think with this rain has kind of helped with that. That one ate it as soon as it hit the water, and I don't know how many times I've fished through there this week. 3 or 4. So that time, about an hour and a half left. We'll fish our butt off for the next hour and a half.
Still got about an hour and a half of fishing time. A lot can happen.
Gotta think that rain was something of a help to Brock making that catch right there. Looks like we got some more rain before it's all done.
You borderline fishing too slow in an area, like you're in a good area, you catch some fish, but we have seen the backs of these creeks have not given up multiple big ones. It's a good one, and so for him now, he's in a different creek than he was this morning. Watercolor's similar in places, able to use the same approach, but now another good one. You're gonna see them, if we did a map at the end of the 3-pounders in that region, it's gonna be littered in the backs of creeks, but none in the same creek. He's had to run new water, but not all over the lake, just this region.
I can't swear to it, but as I look at him and Cifuentes, who's right behind him there throughout this day, it would seem that those two, I'm not sure about this, but when they've caught their better fish today, they've been in places I haven't seen them before.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Getting out.
Yep. Fishing
moving
new water.
around a little bit, fishing some new water. I mean, and I understand. This is your last day. You don't want to leave someplace you know that's good. I got one more good one in there, so who knows what it's going to be at the end of the day. But boy, it's sure looking like fish are Anaya at this point right now. Still, despite that onslaught right there, a big largemouth for Brock Mosley. Look at that, 2 pounds separating Mosley and Cifuentes. Good tournament, good championship Sunday. Been some kind of day here at the Lippert Bassmaster Elite at Lake Martin. Championship Sunday. Always love that. That's your favorite day of the tournament. We will crown a champion today. Weigh-in coming up at 4 o'clock Eastern Time, 3 o'clock local time from the Wind River State Park. Here on
legendary Lake Martin. Talked about the scale we're working with this week. A 2-pounder's good, 3-pounder's big, and there's your 3-pounders mapped today.
Yeah, and
that's
if we,
where they happen.
Davey, if we did two 10s and up, we've had a couple good spotted bass just short, and they would probably double this, and it would be the same general regions as well.
Only 10 anglers out there today, which hurts this stat a little bit, but you can see the lower half of Lake Martin has been the place to be today with the clouds and the rain.
Brock just swinged on one, swung on one, swinged on one.
Just caught a good one, good big largemouth a few minutes ago. She got Fisher Anaya's lead down to 4.5 pounds.
I watched her get that last one. She come up like a thing caught.
Those two, and then we've lost 2 cameras today due to the intense rain this morning. Obviously, microphone here.
Get another catch up with Caleb Hudson. His camera, as we told you earlier, went down due to heavy rain where he and his camera person were. And we've been trying to use the cell phone in its stead and sending him in when possible. And here's another catch for Caleb. Caleb sitting in 9th place. Not a limit for a good long time. It's nothing huge.
That was so ugly. That was so ugly. Hopes a little bit. 189 calls a 180. Purple green.
Smallest fish at 189, not a bad day.
Should get him up in the 10-pound region.
Definitely got us a battle going on 2nd, 3rd, and 4th right now.
Oh man, it is tight.
Battle for a trophy. Last year they started giving trophies for 2nd and 3rd in elite events, so.
I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, they've been getting that, I think, since Pascatank was maybe the first.
I think that was.
But then they retroactively, obviously, but something the angler was saying, we fish all our career and be able to have some stuff on the mantle that is maybe, if we hadn't won first place. Some guys got plenty of first place trophies, Davey, but.
As Brock Mosley would notice, you get more for 2nd place than 3rd place. And more than 4th place, too.
She's looking up.
1st place is the most, though.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how big she is, but she's coming up.
By a bunch.
It's a big old ring, too. Now, come on.
Nothing, hey, nothing
starting to
gets
pile
past
up.
Such. Nothing gets past. Fisher and I hooked up.
Not gonna help. I don't think. No. 2.5.
2.5.
That was a solid fish. You hear it go thump, thump on the
All right,
deck.
you need to be a bass and you need to bite.
You're throwing back the gold standard here. You know you're doing good.
She's a bass. She's going straight to it.
Here we go. Said it's a big one.
beeline into it. Might be a really big one, I can't tell. Here she comes. It's a giant. I don't know how big it is. It looked really big on scope. Good go one. I think that's a 3-pounder. I think it's a head.
Holy cow.
I'm not sure though. I can't tell. Got her, big butt. She's definitely a 3-pounder. Close to it, at least. There's some big fish in this creek right here. She heard it hit 30 foot from her and run straight to it. She got to be close to 3 at least. She's a 3-pounder. Right at it. Gets rid of number 1.
See a little smile on his face.
Oh,
he
yeah.
smells it. He knows it.
He doesn't want to lord it over anybody, but he's feeling it.
He knows.
Yeah.
Davey, when you go up by almost 1.5 pounds every day.
Ain't every day you get to cull those on Lake Martin.
Oh, man.
He's working on the biggest stream of turtle.
Oh, yeah.
And it's gone.
15.
Gotta be right there.
Now, yeah.
When you go up by 1.5 pounds every day, went from 11.5 to almost 13
We're gonna have a really big bag.
to 14.5, he's gonna be 15, mid-15s.
Yeah.
On championship
Or
Sunday.
more.
Yeah.
And when his bait hit the water, he said the fish started running to it from 30 feet away.
Just calling them.
Bad news for everyone else out there.
Hey, everyone complained we don't know what they're seeing and walk us through it. He just coached us exactly through it.
it is.
Splashed.
Very good at it.
Here it comes. It is a bass.
All right, yeah.
Wow.
Do what you got to do to get out of the rain.
Those are fake. That's not a real deer. Oh.
Yeah.
Mechanical.
They're on a timer.
That's awesome.
2 little bucks. Some guys will do anything to get on camera.
Oh, no kidding. Let's right here. Let's stop right here.
Cool shot.
Thank you, guys.
They're like, holy crap, that's Easton Fathergill. Dad, he's fishing our dock.
World champion on our boat.
Absolutely.
3 years from now, he'll be telling Dave Mercer. I was watching Eastern Fathergill, dreamed of being on the elites, and now I'm here. I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
Similar stories.
Now, if
8 years old, yeah.
if he catches one here, we know they got it on video because they had their phone out. Now I got to find who they are on social with this video posted and say, Easton Fathergill caught one off our dock, man. It was cool. Louis Minetti a few years ago won the college bracket to make it. He was at the 2019 Classic, posted, I want to make it back here, qualified to fish in Knoxville.
What's going through my head is, I wish I wouldn't have struggled yesterday, so I didn't have such a gap to overcome today to try and win. That's going to ultimately, that's, if I catch 12,
you know, do what I did every day, I mean, you got a chance to win, but I just goofed yesterday. So that's what I'm thinking about. That's all I can think about. But I'm also like, well, I can make up for that and catch some big ones. I mean, it's definitely possible. So I'm just going to keep fishing hard. Time's running out, but we've had a pretty good, I mean, a really good day today. Like an exceptional bag for this place.
Well, the original plan for this weather, according to the authorities, the weather authorities, was that it was going to be just about done around weigh-in time today. We'll hope to see a result like that. I think a little bit of rain doesn't bother anyone who's out there fishing right now. Not this guy.
Not this guy.
He's not even noticing the rain. He's out here being a bass fan.
How do I get on TV? Go sit out there with no rain jacket.
Yeah.
And screenshot it when you come up.
Yeah, don't do anything obnoxious and you'll get on. Or maybe either way. Fisher Anaya on top, 53 pounds. He may be at 55 by the time this thing is over. I would not put it past him. Brock Mosley, Joe Cifuentes, second and third. Rain's still coming down. We still got a little fishing for you here before our broadcast time is done here on Bassmaster Live.
I know what that is. Johnny, go sit out there in the rain. We'll watch over here under.
You can sit in the rain or you can go out and sit on the dock, which is going to, oh, okay, I got it.
Get a close-up.
Hey,
Oh,
there we go, Fisher.
Get that fish catch.
Big one.
Oh, no, not there. Looks like a good one.
It is.
Certainly.
I mean, just put on a show for
He's
us.
too
Why
light.
not?
First largemouth of the day, though.
Won't even help.
Oh, still going to be an all smallmouth bag as it stands right now. I don't know if everyone saw that coming.
Spots.
I mean, spots, yeah, excuse me.
They do have smaller mouths. They're not a largemouth, so everything that's not a largemouth has to be a smaller mouth.
Yeah, it's smaller mouth bag.
Yeah.
Do we have a number on Fisher, number of largemouth the first 3 days weighed in? Could this be 20 spotted bass?
It's pretty close to it.
Yeah, I don't know about yesterday.
I don't think he did. Those 3 big ones
I
were
don't
spots,
remember.
you know? It would have been his smallest in the bag. And surely you didn't have 11 pounds with largemouth in there, like you would have caught pound and a half to 2 pound spots.
Good question.
That'll be the
spot
post-tournament storyline was, wow. We talked largemouth, stain water, and someone with 20 spotted bass was able to outlast some guys with largemouth each day.
I kind of think another headline is second youngest ever to win in the lead. That's a pretty good headline.
Definitely. It's a milestone there.
And just like McKinney, he came in his second elite tournament. If he holds on.
Yeah, that's I'll run it.
Yeah.
Still waiting for a rookie to come in and win Angler of the Year the same year as a rookie year. I think Timmy Horton's the only one to do that, and that was 2000. We've had plenty of rookies in the top 10, but to win
at those fish and focus on those right there on the bank. It's one of those ones I seen, I think, earlier. Fish go.
I said it during a commercial break the other day. I mean, with the way Brock started, he said it was his first time in 11 years to make both cuts to start the season. Normally we're in Florida or Texas, something like that. It's only the 6th year in the Elite Series era where we've had a start that's not there. I like him to continue this, possibly leading AOY. Like, think about Tennessee Tom Bigby Waterway in Mississippi, Arkansas River in Oklahoma. Then we've got Murray, Santee, Pascatank. I mean, he might be in the mix. Brock might be going into the last 2 events at Champlain. He's had good northern swings as well.
Well, I mean, I've caught this stretch right here has been phenomenal. Caught a lot of good fish right here, so I think but I caught those fish on that little hump, and I'm thinking about maybe seeing if I can find another little hump like that. I think maybe a long point that's flat on top, like around a little island or something. I don't know. It just seems like there was some good fish hanging out around that thing. So I may go run over here and go try and duplicate something like that to see if I can get a big one, or I go back in a pocket and see if I catch a good largemouth, but I haven't done that all week. So we're definitely gonna make a move though. I'm gonna go around this point first. Could pull up on a little island or something though, like that one over there. Catch another big one, catch a 3-pounder or something.
Cifuentes talking about the remaining options he's got in that 1 hour he's got to do it in, or probably a little less than 1 hour travel time. Check in one more time on our show with Robert G.
He has caught about 20 that look just like that today.
Yes, he has been on that group for sure. They have been biting.
I could almost bit him a second. He looked like, hey, this thing bit me.
Yeah, I think he got a fin there.
All right, let's roll over here.
Okay, after our
right here.
No scoping Gunnersville, when we had a 52-year-old winning, the average age of the top 10 was 37, the bottom 10 was 40.7, At this one, our top 10 scoping tournament, 27.2, the average age of our top 10. Bottom 10, average age 49.
Wow.
That's data. That's all I got.
About a
Not saying
10-year difference.
Oh, yeah. Funny thing is, Wagner was in the bottom 10 at Guntersville. He's a top 10 here.
I need to get one of those.
Well, it's been a tournament, a start to the year that hasn't looked like the start to any year so far in the Bassmaster Elite Series. It's all been in Alabama here. Started at legendary Guntersville and then took a totally different tack to a place that fishes completely differently.
Yeah, to start the year in Alabama, and these tournaments would be 180 degrees different from one another like they are. It's really incredible. That's hard to do in Florida, to have them so different. Certainly Okeechobee is different than St. John's and that sort of thing, but these tournaments have been very different, very challenging. I bet a lot of the anglers would say this one more challenging than Guntersville, even though the fish were smaller, but they were so plentiful, it was hard to separate yourself catching those 2, 3, and 4 pounds.
Kudos to Eric Lopez, Lisa Talmadge, the crew. The bold choice to do this. Guntersville being the second most northern tournament we've started a season with. I'd say the Alabama starting the season was a success. We could do Georgia, you could do South Carolina, different things like that. Definitely sparks the start of the season.
It has been entertaining, and today the most entertaining day of all here at our second stop on Lake Martin. Weigh-in coming up at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Bassmaster.com. Next time we see you, we'll be at the Classic.